Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, all I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorti. I started the timer slightly late today. Nonetheless, to you one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Just Resorti here today. Yesterday, we had a very nice time with Noms Rocks hanging out with us. Enjoyed spending time chit-chatting. I know many of you enjoyed it also. And yeah, thanks. Noms will be by in just a little bit to say hi, I suspect, but between now and then, I will just chit-chat and say hello to you all. Pardon me briefly, though my microphone is not in the right spot. I had the cat up on the table earlier today, and Big Boy Fritz likes to walk around and run into everything, including the microphone, so I'm still here, you'll still see me, but all better. I don't know if it makes any difference to how it sounds to you, but it matters so much to me. It needs to be in just the right spot, or else it just made constantly. Hello, Pepper Mga! Good to see you on this lovely Friday here, Thursday there. Hello, Axix. Heliquin, welcome back. It is indeed FM23 day. I'm very excited for more football. John Yu, I'm glad you're excited also. Hello, Grobzilla. Hello to Jim. Hello, Gelizar. Hello, Hitalian. Welcome. Slivers, pleasures always. Thanks for being here. Like I said, yesterday's stream was a ton of fun. Really not what I was expecting. I was planning to only have like an hour or so of chit-chat time with Noms over and just chatting and show some pictures and then get on to the video gaming. But instead it ended up being like 4 solid hours of just hanging out and talking. And so many of you came by and asked nice questions and responded well to our stories and pictures, and thank you. I often think it's the case that, like, I'm pretty used to the streaming thing. I've been doing it for quite a long time, and I don't really get terribly intimidated. But anytime I invite someone newer onto the stream, I worry that it's going to be weird or awkward, or they're not quite going to be sure how to interact with the stream. But Noms, how'd you enjoy it?
Hi. I enjoyed it just fine, thank you.
For a brief moment, I thought I was going to go this way. How did you enjoy it? Hi! The end. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time, though. That's really important to me. I don't want to make bad content for the viewers, but I also don't want to make a bad experience for people on this side either, namely you and me, and yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, I do worry about creating bad content.
You are creating bad content? Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't know, I worry that nobody cares. Like, hello, I went to the craft store. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I think this is the place where Twitch can be many things to many people. For some people, they tune into Twitch just to see like the hottest and most amazing 360 action gunplay Call of Duty.
That's why they're here, right?
That's clearly why they're here, right? For some people,
that is why I tune into Resorti.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? Tune into. I thought you said that's why you turn into Resorti. I was like, wait, you wear a tie when I'm streaming? But yeah, I think for some people, like, it's elite gameplay. For some people, it's like very attractive people that they enjoy looking at. For some people, it's like...
Ooh, really?
Yeah, I mean, you know this. For some people, it's the desire to hear contemporary commentary on political issues, etc., etc., etc. There's lots of different ways you can do it. I don't exactly know how to define mine. It's a variety of things, but one element is, generally speaking, the people who tune in here like me and like one another, and we have a nice like community feel. And so that means because I like you, they like you too.
Oh.
And so your story about just crafts, super interesting. And so Slivers is wondering, did you decide on a color choice for the yarn you need to buy to make a stuffed animal, or our colleague's incoming child?
Wow, incoming child.
Incoming child.
Incoming!
Yeah.
Well, I decided on a pattern.
Yes.
And it's going to be a little owl.
If you want to send me a photo of it, I can put it up on stream a little later if you want.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, we'll see. We'll see. I say little owl, but actually it ends up being like over a foot tall and a foot wide, which I think is going to be a little bit intimidating for a little baby child. So I worry about the size
But
of
it's
this
soft.
giant owl that might be falling on this child's head every so often.
That will be populating its dreams. It'll imagine itself a little rat trying to scurry away.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember when I was a kid, I think we talked about this before maybe, did you have to, or were you encouraged to dissect elephant scat as a child?
No.
Yeah, I think in 4th grade, they brought in these owl pellets, which are, I think she might be vomited out, I'm not sure. Hey, good morning, folks, hope you enjoy your breakfast. But, yeah, these like pellets, and you dig through them and learn about like the owl's digestion and the owl's predation.
You said elephant scat, though.
No, owl scat. Did I say elephant?
I thought you said elephant.
I do have elephants on the mind, as always, but no, definitely.
Okay.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, this giant pile. Dig through it, child.
I did say elephant, really? Well, okay, I meant owl. I don't know why I said elephant. That's...
Yeah, I was wondering what elephant scat had to do with owls.
Yeah, can you imagine if fourth graders go and get a shovel and take... Sorry, owl scat. I was just editing our YouTube video, and we had an elephant character involved in it. Anyway, did you do owl pellets?
No.
Okay, very good. So
unless I missed it. I was moving at that point.
That's true.
So
You
maybe I
did-
missed the owl scat.
there's a fuzzy ghost down here. Yes, there's in fact Noms. She's upsetting the green screen, but that's just for temporary. Hello, Rover. Yeah, but definitely we took it apart and like we discovered what kind of things the owls ate.
So is it real owl scat, or is it like one of these things that's made up for 4th graders to manufacture?
So Noms' question, as she's no longer talking to the microphone,
Oh, sorry.
was, is it a real thing or is it a manufactured thing? It's a real thing, yeah. As far as I know, like I don't know how they get them.
There's a giant like factory where owls sit there, and then there's like these little tube. It's like the egg factories, but there's for owls. And so
Yeah.
they roll down and they go into these little tubes.
Yeah, I was definitely told they were real, and other people in chat were too, and like they felt real. They felt like they were made of flesh and so on. And so yeah, we dug them apart and we found little bones, and yeah, and I remember like feeling like profoundly bad for the little creatures. Like I knew that nature's red in tooth and claw. I knew that owls ate things, but it was just the feeling of like recognizing that like these little creatures are scurrying and looking around, and then this hell beast from the sky, caw, right? I don't think owls go caw.
No.
Do they have any hunting noise?
That would probably alert the thing on the ground to the incoming owl.
But does it matter? Does it like once the owl's swooping in? Does it matter if you know it's coming?
They can run.
But can they run fast enough?
If they run in the right direction, probably.
I don't know.
Because if they run toward the owl, then the owl might shoot them.
Oh, yeah. This is a real physics problem, isn't it?
No, I mean, I just don't think it's to the owl's advantage to be setting off sirens as it's
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
to get its food.
Whichever way. I felt very bad for the little creatures. And now that you say you're making a very large owl for...
a tiny child.
For a very tiny child.
human.
I wonder if the child will live in fear and imagine itself the tiny little
See, I
rat.
have made an owl for a baby before, but it was like this big.
The baby or
one-
the owl?
The owl. And the one we're talking about is like this big.
It's quite large. Yeah, if you want, you could like put progress pictures on Discord. We can hold it up and show folks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about knitting it in a finer yarn and gauge to make it smaller, but I despise working with thin yarn.
Why do you dislike using thin yarn? I know nothing about this
Yeah,
topic.
it makes it really pretty. It's super, super pretty. Like this, the finer the yarn you use, the prettier it is. But then it cramps my little hands. Holding the little tiny needles cramps my little hands.
Can you imagine what you do to my ginormous, clumsy hands?
You would probably just like break the
claw,
needle in half.
Yeah, that's fine. Tesla, if you were to post a link about the quietness of owls, I'm not surprised to learn that owls are quite quiet while hunting, but yeah, go fine. No worries at all. Methuselah, good having you back. I'm glad I'm playing Football Manager today also. We're doing FM 1 day a week on, what's today? Thursday American time, Friday.
Oh, really?
Japanese time.
So there will now be 2 days of a week that are pre-programmed.
Yeah, and I feel weird about this because I think like pre-programmed stream days do kind of break up the flow in a way that I don't normally like, but I want to give it a shot and see how it goes. So I have Thursday Football Manager and Friday RimWorld.
This is good because people can predict what's coming and decide to go elsewhere if they don't like Excel spreadsheets. Like, it's Excel spreadsheet day, I will go elsewhere today.
You do understand that, like, 95% of the games I play on the stream are just spreadsheets with pictures.
That's okay.
So if someone wants to see something that's not spreadsheets, I mean, they should probably unfollow the channel, because it's not coming here. Thank you for being so affirming of the stream.
It's good to be able to predict. You know, it's good to be able to make plans.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to have plans. Absolutely right. Everything is math. That's true. At some level, it's all numbers in an array of some kind. But I like to imagine that when I'm playing CS:GO, I really am a soldier. Bum 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 bum.
What is that from?
A-Team, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Like, there's like 3 songs I sing consistently on stream, and the A-Team is one of them. Even though I did not grow up watching the A-Team.
Yeah, you're too young for A-Team.
I'm
too young for A-Team, frankly.
Yeah, I think when I was young, I knew of Mr. T only as that guy with the gold chains, as opposed to that guy who was part of the A-Team.
Yeah,
and
he doing a lot of commercials in the 80s.
Probably so. Yeah, I also know him as a G.I. Joe character. They had a figurine as part of the official G.I. Joe set that was the Mr. T. They also had some.
Did he get paid for that? I wonder.
I assume so.
Just a likeness, like it's an African American man with a mohawk.
No, I think he was
not Mr. T.
I think he was definitely called Mr. T.
Oh, okay.
And then I also think that there were some wrestlers, like the police guy. There was like some
like WWE, WWF wrestling.
Then it was F, but yeah, like some police guy who had like a flat top and a blue shirt. One of our viewers is a wrestling journalist. I don't think he's here right now, but he would know these things.
Yeah, we saw an ad for wrestling the other day on the train, so wrestling is still alive and well here in Japan.
It was Sergeant Slaughter. Thank you very much. Sergeant Slaughter's the man's name.
And isn't William Perry the fridge?
Yes, William Refrigerator Perry. He of the line of the Chicago Bears, part of the shuffling crew. Coming on down, doing it for you. We're not here looking for trouble. We're just here to do the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
This is the anthem of my youth.
Wasn't there a Christmas version of that song?
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all. But yeah, I grew up on the Super Bowl Shuffle, and go Bears.
I didn't grow up on the Bears.
What'd you grow up on?
Well,
sport.
The Cubbies.
Wrong sports.
I know. We didn't watch the NFL. It was probably like too violent.
Yeah.
It was probably deemed it too violent for my household.
Yeah, your parents had like fairly strong beliefs about elements of American culture that were wholesome and worth doing, and then parts that must be rejected entirely. MTV, rejected entirely. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You saw with food also. Like there were really, really bright lines that were often in inscrutable ways.
American cake, not allowed.
No American cake. Why?
Which is amazing because now that we're in Japan, everything is made of sugar.
It's true.
Everything has sugar in it.
Yeah.
But apparently American cake was deemed too sugary.
Yeah, so it's rough. Your mom was trying to do the best she could, right? She's in a strange country, does not know language, holds no currency. She is surrounded by the sound. I think I sing more when you're here. That's right, you make my heart fill with song. All right.
But you can call me out. No, it's not. Is that you can...
Yeah.
That's You Can Call Me Out. I was like, isn't it a different song off of the same album?
No, all good.
Very good album.
I was also not allowed to watch The Simpsons. It was one of the shows I was a bright line against.
Same here.
Yeah, because they were rude to their parents, and my parents believed that if you see people acting a certain way, you'll act that way too.
I mean, I did. I got put in detention. The one time I was in detention in my life, it was because I said a Simpsons line to a teacher.
Wait, really? So I was never in detention. Not once. Like, I stayed afterwards to talk with a teacher because I was a big old nerd. And I just wanted approval from adults. Please write A's on paper. What did you say?
I think I said eat my shorts. I think I asked. I think I said eat my shorts. Or something like that. It was one of Bart's lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I asked something about, like, how long recess was going to be, or something about homework. And then I did not like the answer, and I think I said eat my shorts.
So you deployed this line correctly. I thought, like, what I know about you as a youngster is you were also very, like, pro-authority, and I want to be a good kid, and I want my A's.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe you thought it was, like, a funny thing. And so the teacher said, like, does anyone know any jokes? And you said, ha ha ha, eat my shorts. And they said, that's very rude. But no, you actually decided that you were going to insult an authority figure.
Apparently.
Wow.
Maybe as a result of that one time in detention, I never wanted to be in detention again, and so I decided to be a good kid.
We started flying right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe everyone should go in detention one time so they don't end up like a dissolute Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
Dissolute?
Dissolute.
Yeah, Twitch streamer. It's good
Yeah.
stuff. I didn't know that about you.
Oh, yeah?
This is nice.
I was in detention once.
One time.
Yeah. Just like that kid in the Breakfast Club.
Oh, the nerd?
The nerdy kid, who has to write the essay for everybody else. This is the thing about the Breakfast Club, is that nobody actually learns anything in the Breakfast Club, I think. Like, the nerd still ends up doing the homework for everybody else. That's terrible.
The one gal is pretty now.
Yeah. That's what we learned, is that Ali Sheedy should put on makeup.
Yeah.
And should stop putting her dandruff on her art, which is really good art.
That's also, she gains some confidence in herself, believing she's not just a loner who's left out, but instead brings real creative value to the world.
Yeah, she might be my favorite character.
Yeah.
Actually.
No, good character.
She's like she's actually, like, nice and doesn't have anything wrong with her. Well, she does. Okay, now that we've gone on that.
Anyway, I actually don't know the Breakfast Club that well. I think I'm going to say I'm too young for that, unfortunately. I've seen it, I think,
probably.
twice or thrice. My dad really likes it a lot. Mm-hmm. So next time we're getting a meal with him, be sure to lead with, I don't like the Breakfast Club. And it is not a movie that shows anything of value, and see where it goes.
Your father?
My father. He loves it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm old for it.
Hi, Dad. If you're out there, she thinks you're too old.
No, for the Breakfast Club. It tends to be like a old Gen X sort of thing, I think.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing that was on, like, WGN on Sunday mornings or Saturday mornings, and you'd occasionally catch it and watch it and, like, feel heartwarming about these.
Well, all of the John Hughes movies are set in the Chicago area.
That is true. True. We grew up in Chicago. He lived near Chicago, so yeah.
I wonder if it was shot at a local high school.
It was. My dad can actually tell you what high school it was.
Oh, really?
The word Naperville's coming to my mind, but it might not be true.
Oh, Richie Rich area.
Maybe so. Cyber will insist that she is Gen X. Noms is also. Noms is proudly Gen X, upsettingly so in my opinion, where Noms will often attribute behavior and beliefs of people of any generation based explicitly on their generation. Like, oh, that's so millennial. And I'm like, but would I speak about the glories of Gen X?
I mean, I think Gen X's foibles are coming to the fore now with child rearing, right? I think Gen X is not been the best child rearing, I can tell from what I've heard. Yeah. We don't have children, so we don't know, but... Yeah.
I don't know enough, except the Ben Folds song called The Ascent of Stan, where one is a young revolutionary and then eventually rise up and find oneself in power. How does it feel to be the man? Stan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's a great song. Love Ben Folds, absolutely.
Des Plaines, Illinois.
These are Des Plaines, Illinois High School. Yeah, that's fun. That's not too far away either.
Really?
Yeah, Des Plaines is.
Let's go see it.
It said Des Plaines actually.
I was wondering if it was actually pronounced that way or not.
Yeah, it's one of those Midwestern names where like it originates from French, but we don't care.
Like Des Moines.
Like Des Moines, I think it's Des Plaines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I mean is Des Moines seems to be the first part. They try with the French, de, and then the second part, no, let's just moine. But by the end, the es has dropped off like in a French word.
Yeah. What are these called? Like, it's halfway pronounced between the two languages. Do you know? Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. I need a linguist in the channel. Need a linguist.
Oh, it was already closed when filming.
Oh, that high school was? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that there are a number of Chicago-ish movies that made use of soon-to-be-closed campuses. Like, the Blues Brothers films, like, went to some old mall, I think, that they destroyed, and, like, drove a police car through the mall and
cool.
This and that. Yeah, pretty cool stuff.
Hey, so many people here are Gen X. That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
I suspect if we had a tremendous number of like polling here, we'd be Gen X millennial primarily.
Oh.
But I know there are people who are quite young here also. The youngest viewer ever was 8 years old.
Wow.
The youngest viewer I know of was 8 years old.
I was going to say, didn't somebody bring their kids sometimes?
Sure. So the people have like children watching.
Yeah.
There have been stream babies who like why the old.
Meanwhile, I'm dropping like this. Did I drop this C bomb? No.
No. You used the F word on stream.
It was the CF, not the C word, but the F word that starts with it.
So why can't we let the past be the past?
Okay, that's fine.
I think every time you come to stream, remember Zori, that one time I vulgarly cursed on your stream? Hey. But yeah, I think the youngest viewer who has like typed in chat has said like I am 8 years old, and like they're not supposed to be on Twitch then. Like the youngest you're allowed to use is 13.
Really?
Yeah, if you're under 13, you have to have parental approval, and Twitch can't guarantee that, etc. And so there's some streamers who will say, do not tell me your age ever. If you say you're under 18, I will ban you immediately. I'm someone who thinks that like the policing of chat and the policing of Twitch infrastructure is on Twitch, not on me. Like if someone comes in and is rude or vulgar or unpleasant or trolly, I'm fine with banning them. But like this 8-year-old, assuming they were really 8, well, it was articulate and interesting and peaceful and pleasant.
Yeah.
And so cool. When I was quite young, I was in parts of the internet I should not have been either. I hung out in a college student chat room sometimes, just because.
Because you wanted to be old.
Yeah, I wanted to be older. I wanted the esteem of people who could write better than I could. And I think a lot about how I learned to write was trying to be impressive in those rooms. Was trying not to come off like an 8-year-old when talking to people who are ostensibly 18 years old. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, very good. Anything else to share today?
I'm just surprised that you can't be on Twitch under the age of 13, because I am sure that I know of friends' children's who are on Twitch.
Yeah, it's some overall U.S. internet rule, I think.
You can't use the internet until you're 13.
No, I think it's social media in particular, or places where you have like direct interactions with other users. Yeah,
like
that's it. I think COPA or COPPA, I don't know how to say it, but I think that's the name of the rule for it. I don't remember the ins and outs, but I think it's primarily to like limit the unpleasantness that can happen when children are online.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, which
that's not what you meant, but yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
The way that you said it made it sound like it was the children who were unpleasant.
No. I mean the kind of vulnerabilities that kids get into, exactly child exploitation, things like that, and I mean, cool, legitimate, understandable, but
it's clearly not working.
Sure, but definitely when I was a youngster, I was definitely all over the internet in a way that I mean, it was fine for me. But I can imagine other people in my position would have had a not great time.
Yeah,
so.
It's amazing around here how many like young children seem to have their own devices.
That's true. It's true. Yeah, there's a lot of independence of the youth here. A lot of kids just walk freely. around town, take the train freely,
Yeah.
have phones, and
yeah. Like we'll be sitting at like a restaurant, and like everybody is on their own little personal device, including the young child.
Yeah, I mean, as we talked about before, people in Japan don't tend to talk in public all that much, and I think that because of that, there's a real ripeness for like complete immersion in devices.
Yeah.
'Cause I think in some other countries, in similar contexts, people at least feel a little rude if they're sitting with someone and pull out the old phone.
Yeah.
But here, I don't think there's that feeling of rudeness.
Yeah.
Which I think I still do have. Like if we're together at dinner, it's only when like we have a question about some fact or hey, who is that actor, and we'll pull out the old phone.
Or I can yell at Alexa.
Not at the restaurant.
I should try that. And then maybe some woman named Alexa will say, "Oh yes, actually, I do know the answer to that."
Exactly right. I think it's the case that, yeah, don't you have, or didn't you have the A-word service? I try not to say the names because it upsets the viewers sometimes.
Yeah.
Because theirs turn on also.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it may not have, but I'm always very, very cautious about these
Oh,
things.
yeah.
Some years back, I made a joke about order a pizza.
Oh,
and
no.
Not Elite claims that it tried to do so on his.
Oh, no.
Yeah, anyway, so...
There's a reason to watch on headphones.
Possibly. But then you have to, like, hear my mouth noises. I don't know. Like, I was listening back to some audio from a YouTube video a couple days ago, like, my audio on the old headphones here, and I had, like, really, really loud and listening, and then I was also listening to NPR broadcasts, again, at, like, very loud volumes with the headphones, and I don't know how those people don't have, like, breathing noises or mouth noises, because it's not edited content. It was like, it's 9:05 and here's the news. Then you have to breathe, right? So I don't know if there's like some technology I don't know about to limit breathing sounds. So I don't know how people listen to streams regularly on headphones. Anyway, why don't I talk about this?
Maybe you just like filter it out when you're listening to it.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things, right, about like being a competent speaker of a language or a competent listener in general is knowing what parts of a sentence or noises are inessential. So often my students who are giving presentations for the first time will say, oh, but I stutter and stammer and say and and well. And I always tell them, because the people you're talking to are competent speakers of your language, they don't hear and and well and all the rest. Oh my goodness. Cyber Oracle, thank you for the $10 tip. People like you are why I turned off text to speech. So Cyber Oracle attempted to have our little machines say little words. Thank you very much indeed for the generous tip. Yeah. I do say down below in the tip section that I will read aloud the majority of tip messages. So noise that resounds repeatedly in a more and more distant way. Turn off office lights. How would you summarize that first word? The ECHO word.
Yeah. I mean, whenever I see that word, I think about the myth of the...
Oh, yeah.
Right? There's a myth of somebody... It was
Someone's voice is stolen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all she can do is say what she has heard.
Yeah. That's very sweet. But yeah, the actual reason that we don't have text-to-speech on the tips anymore is there's a viewer who I like a whole lot. He's not here right now, but I like him a whole lot. Very, very smart, a scientist, great viewer, great chatter, a good person. However, his favorite game in all of Streamerville was to see what the most number of syllables he could get the text-to-speech to read out without cutting it off for being spam. So there's auto spam removers. So if you just put in like and, it'll stop after 5 ands or whatever it is. This guy had it down to a science though.
A scientist.
Yeah, that's true, he's a scientist. And so he realized that the number with the most syllables of the basic numbers was 7. And he found various ways to like cause it to talk for, I don't know, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And as you know, I have a very hard time talking when someone else is talking. And so I would just have to stand here for a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And he really enjoyed it. And when I got rid of the text-to-speech, he stopped tipping. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. But yeah. There's always a history for why things happen on stream. It tends to be someone took the nice thing and used it for not nice purposes.
That's like how a lot of rules are created, right? Like this is why we can't do this anymore, is because one person way back in the day did blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? Because that means that everyone's being punished for the misdeeds of one person. Exactly. And so, I don't know. That kind of reactionary structure of law I don't really like, but when it comes here, less so. And yet the clips still exist. I don't think anyone has ever actually used clips for evil, and like never in a way that disrupted the stream. And I don't know. I think like clipping's interesting, right? It's a way in which. Do you know about clipping already?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know. I wanted to explain it to you if not. But yeah, I think
I used to watch this channel. Remember?
You did. Yeah, before we lived together, you would very sweetly load up the old stream and do your work in the evening and watch us. And you watched games you did not understand, did not like, but you liked me.
Yeah.
Yep.
The first time I watched you, you were building a peanut galaxy.
The first time you watched me, I was building a peanut galaxy?
Yeah, you were calling it the peanut galaxy because it kind of looked like a peanut. It was a Stellaris.
Oh, okay, I understand. So in Stellaris, we had a... I understand now. The shape was like a peanut.
Yes.
Do you remember what we had called our Stellaris faction?
I thought it was... Oh, I don't know.
That may have been the Gecko playthrough. We played as the Geico Geckos once upon a time.
I think that seems right.
Good fun.
Right.
Anyway, thank you for watching me. Thank you for helping boost those viewer numbers. And more importantly, it's very, very sweet that you hang out. Anyway, so clips can be used for evil in various ways, just by like highlighting infelicities of speech or like mistakes in gameplay. And this is all very funny. The ones I find very, very problematic, though, are when something is taken out of context and then passed around as if the streamer has said something ridiculously mean or stupid.
Yeah, like on The Chair on Netflix. That show, The Chair, did you ever see it?
We watched The Chair together.
Where he was saying something about Hitler.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So in a lecture on Nazism
or something,
or about that, an English professor made some comments that, taken out of context, seemed like they're approving of Nazism. Yeah, I think that kind of thing is really problematic. They're also like, I don't know. I think for me, it often comes to, are you trying to have a good time with the streamer, or are you trying to insult the streamer? And that really is the distinction for me. I think, generally speaking, people don't do that here. Right? Right. Hello, Sir Wales. Hello to you, Mad Scientist. Hello, everyone. I know many people have come in and said hi, and I've just been ignoring chat like a rude dude.
What a rude dude.
What a rude dude. All right. Anything more you'd like to share today? Any other topics we have?
No, just that I was going to say that maybe the people on the radio have been taught to talk on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's a reason they go to radio school.
All right. So what I'm hearing is that I should take some classes over in the production department here on campus.
I mean, we do offer one about like something about performance for broadcasting or that.
Is going to be...
You should take it. I think it would be awesome.
It would be how to make be a sound man, one of those old guys with like shoes and blocks and dings and whoop, 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 and so on.
Gappers? Is that what they're called?
No,
Foley. They're
Foley.
called Foley.
Yeah. Some years back I went to Prairie Home Companion, the NPR show that used to be Gears and Keeler, etc. Now called Nothing. It's off the air.
Oh, Live from Here.
It was called Live from Here while Chris Thiele was leading it, but I think they've canceled it entirely, recognizing that the viewership is elderly and resorty. But it was amazing because it was a radio show entirely for broadcast with audio, and they did radio dramas. And those radio dramas included a sound man who was up there just like flying from side to side, pushing, not pushing buttons. They weren't pre-recorded sounds. But
that would be pretty lame. He just sits here and pushes different buttons.
Yeah, but pushing certain like levers and screws and using shoes and making sounds with his mouth. And it was so impressive. It was like an obvious skill that someone works really hard on and develops and then, uses. And I don't want to know how to do that because they would see me doing it. But yeah, the idea of learning how to speak clearly for the purposes of this, especially for recording, I think is useful. But
yeah, we were watching Taskmaster last night, and you were making fun of how one of those ladies talks, one of the contestants. She talks in the back of her throat, and you really did not like that.
I think there's certain things that we all do in the privacy of our own home, surrounded by the ones that we love, and more importantly, that love us. And we don't expect those to be trotted out as stories later. No, we do watch Taskmaster most evenings. My favorite game show for sure. I think you enjoy it also, yeah?
I enjoy it. I would not say it's my favorite game.
What's your favorite game show, certainly?
I don't know.
We'll come back to that one in the future.
Okay.
But yeah, I love it a lot. But yeah, this season, one of the contestants has a voice that I find like a little grating to listen to. It's like a deeper Kermit the Frog voice. It's like Kermit the Frog, deeper and back here, and it just sounds garbled to me in some way.
Oh yeah, she does have a slightly garbled.
Yeah, is it the UK version Taskmaster? It is. I have watched a couple episodes of the American Taskmaster, which is with Reggie Watts, I believe.
Oh, I didn't know there was a US.
Yeah, it was not funny in the same way. American comics tend to be more like show-offy and tend to be a little bit more like me, as opposed to the funniness of the interplay between all the people on that show. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Belgian guy, thank you so much for the new subscription. I figured that you'd be happy to see we're back on Football Manager. I swear it's coming in just a moment here. But awesome to see you, Belgian guy. Thank you for your kindness and for joining up in the community recently. Super cool of you. Yeah, I've made fun of people's voices. That is true.
I think she's just fine.
Maybe I'm looking for reasons to hate people.
Yeah. I did suggest that maybe her way of speaking might have something to do with her background too.
Yeah.
Maybe she can't help it.
I mean, she's an actress, right? She's a comic actress. Mm-hmm. She can certainly help it. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I think we're good. Yeah. If you want to stay there and stand there and watch us play, that's awesome. No worries.
Spreadsheets.
But friends, it is time. You are released from opening conversation time. Let's now move into today's video game. And would you believe it? It's the return of Football Manager 2023. That is me. Nam's ass, is that me? So, yes.
That looks like somebody we know.
With me.
That you want to be. Look, he's got a 3-piece suit.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, so one of the best things in this game is that you can create your own manager. And play as someone who looks just like what you want. And if you want to, you can use like preset faces. You can use like earrings and rings and different clothes styles, etc. And so we set up all of this, right? Everything from the head down in just that way. Because I think this is what I want to look like as a human. And then when it comes to the head part, you can, again, choose different preset things. Or you can use your webcam, take a picture of yourself.
Oh.
And then you mark on the picture you take like 9 or so key points, your ears, your nostrils, your chin, etc. And then you push generate, and it grinds along its little graphics engine and gives you this nonsense. Which, now this year there was one slight problem. I forgot to take my glasses off.
Yeah.
And so if we take this character's glasses off, there's a like black raccoon ring around my face. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it because I'm never going into it saying this will be accurate. I really look like this, but more, let's see how close it gets. It's always funny.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it kind of looks like you.
Kind of.
The hair is definitely weird.
Yeah, so unfortunately when it produces the face, it does not do anything with hair. And so you have to choose from a variety of preset hairstyles, and a whole bunch of the hairstyles are like cool football dude hairstyles. Like, look, I wear my hair high inside of a ponytail.
Yeah.
Or a sweatband, perhaps.
Yeah.
But this is, I think, the sincere adult hairstyle.
Yeah.
So there you go.
You don't want to look like Jamie, what's his bucket on that football show we watched?
Yeah, we did watch Ted Lasso together.
Yeah, Ted Lasso.
Yeah, Jamie... Oliver.
Fox.
Yeah, whatever the guy's name is. Yeah, I think we like that show a lot. We'll watch it again next season also.
Okay.
when tomorrow comes.
Yeah.
That's good.
We canceled that.
I'm happy to bring that subscription back in order to watch that show. I think that's the kind of viewer I've become, where I don't feel a lot of like brand loyalty to streaming platforms, but instead like, oh, I like this one show, I will sign up to watch that show and then cancel afterwards.
Oh, that reminds me. I keep getting a charge on my Amazon account, and I'm worried that it might be the thing that you signed up for. That maybe we didn't properly cancel.
Well, we'll look into that after stream, I suppose.
Yeah,
All right, back to work. Jack, it's good seeing you. Jack says hi to you, Noms.
Hi.
Very good. And Doug, so you enjoy that I call this game football? I go back and forth. I say football, I say soccer. I mean, soccer is still more natural to me as an American, but I don't particularly care which way to go. Kieran, it's good to see you. Hello, Jerry Moore. Hello to everybody. Let's push this button and see if we remember what on earth we were doing. We last played this game, I believe, 15 days ago or so, and we're having a lot of fun with it. So I believe it's the case that last season, we won the playoffs in the Vanarama National League. And so we're promoted out of it into Sky Bet League 2. A big jump, an unexpected jump. Very happy about that. And last stream, we played our way through the preseason. Is that true? I think this is true. Yeah, so the match that's coming up next is Rockdale is tomorrow. And it is our first match of the real season. Awesome. Hello, Yurio. How's it going? And I know we hired some people. I think we may have fired some people. And past that, I do not know what we're doing. So we've got to look through a whole bunch of things just to make me remember what we're doing. And then I'm hoping we do well. Our goal for this season is just avoid relegation. If we can stay in the second league, we'll make a lot more money, we'll establish ourselves, and then we'll gradually grow our way to glory. Now, if we exceed that, if we end up making the playoffs, awesome. But it is definitely the case that I have no grand expectations or hopes, but who knows? Who knows? All right, so let's take a look at the squad planner to understand who is in what positions. Hey, it's Joe Fryer. It's Joe Fryer. This is our keeper. I actually looked up the real Joe Fryer a few nights ago. He was actually factually a keeper for Swindon here, and then in a match broke both of his legs, or broke one leg in two places. I'm not sure which one, and then never quite came back from that. And so now he actually works as a keeper coach for some team. Can you imagine? Like, hey, I'm a great young player having a good time. Oops, my legs are broken. The CH in the R word is like cha of chair. Chair. Rochdale. Is it Rochdale? Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyone who lives there, you have a terrible name. Anyway, this is our keeper. We picked him up off a free transfer after he broke his legs, apparently. Actually, I wonder, are his broken legs in his medical history? Yeah, this actually factually is the thing that happened. He was out for genuinely 2 years, and that's pretty bad. Rochdale. So this is always the problem with relying on chat for pronunciations. Any of you could say any pronunciation, and I would believe you. So you could say it's Ricky Dicky Dicky Dale. Sounds good. Rochdale. Thank you very much. I can definitely do that. All right, so we're good on our main keeper. We also picked up a backup keeper from, I don't remember how we got him, but he has so much potential. He's currently 20 years old. I know in this game there is a certain point at which characters do not gain as much from training as they do from real-world experience. And I don't know when that flip is. Do any of you know? Because they probably want to be sure that whenever this character hits that flip, that they start getting real game time. By which I mean that we loan them out. Because he has tremendous potential. Namely, more potential than Joe Fryer does. And so, presumably in a few years here, old Joe will retire and young Joe will take over. But I don't quite know when that is. But for this year, Joe Young will just be training. He is too old, unfortunately, for the under-18s team. And I know that last season, which say 2 weeks ago, we asked the board for an under-21s team, and they said absolutely not. That we just don't have the money for it, which is too bad, because we have a number of players who are over 18, not quite good enough for the main squad, but could be very well developed here. Okay, keeper, looking good. We then come to the back line. So on the left side of the back line, we have Lawrence McGuire. Lawrence McGuire here is our captain. This may have been a mistake. I made him the captain in kind of a moment of panic because our old captain, who is really old, like 30-something, had fallen off to the point that I no longer trust him to start. And so I said, okay, well, who's next best? Lawrence McGuire. Now, McGuire could get a little better than where he is right now, which is good. But I don't think he is like the starter for the future. So he may get a one-season captaincy. I'm not sure. 15 to 18 is for training. 18 through 22, 23 is game time. Oh. So maybe I should loan out my backup keeper and not just have him sit on the bench. Because there's no way I'm doing a platooning keeper, right? We're not going to rotate through these two. That'd be terrible. Okay, let's talk about that briefly. If I were to loan out my backup keeper, do I have any other people who could potentially help out here? So, keepers... We have Rhett Booty. Good old Rhett Booty. He's 16 years old. He'll probably never be amazing, but he could be a competent backup keeper, I guess. And competence here is very, very lowly stated. I start using him as my main keeper, but that'd be to abandon Joe Fryer. And Joe Fryer got us to this level, right? Joe Fryer got us to Skybet League 2. I kind of want him to let him try and see how well he does here. See if he can climb the ranks and help us at least get stabilized here. The coaches say he has the potential to be a good Skybet League 1 keeper. So allegedly he could be quite good. And yeah, I want to dance with the girl you brought. Is that the phrase? When you go to a dance and you've invited a partner, you don't then hop on to the next person right away. Joe Fryer is my girl. Is that right? It's pretty cutthroat. No time for being nice. I'm going to loan him out. And I'm going to try to find some like washed up 40-year-old keeper who's willing to come by for like a carton of PBR and not much else. Dance with the girl brought you there. Jim, thank you. I knew there was some idiom I was stumbling around on. I wasn't quite sure what it was. So this guy's under contract for 2 more years, so we don't need to worry about losing him during the loan. So let's see if we can put on development list. And what do we really care about? I mean, ideally, I want the loan to be terminable in case Fryer goes down. And wait, no, terminated is their side. Terminated is their side. Recalled is my side. So I do want that. Ideally, I want someone with at least adequate training facilities. And ideally, they need to be the first choice goalkeeper. And I sure would like some money also, but I will trust my director of football to sort that out. Cool. And then let's go looking for another keeper who might be halfway decent. And really, in this case, the keeper just needs to have 2 legs and be able to stand up. So Ben Winterbottom here is 22 years old, so fairly young. Really good teamwork, really good work rate. According to the scouts, he actually might become really, really good. So this is another one that if we brought him on board, we'd probably want to loan him out. So I want someone who's older instead. Let's go look for the good old scouted players, or players in range is fine. And I'm going to look for something very different than usual, which is say, I want someone old. I want someone who's not going to develop anymore. Let's get confused. I have too many young good people, I get confused. So youngest allowed is going to be 30 years old. Oldest allowed, 45. Perfect. You got to play goalkeeper. And, I mean, past that, I don't know. I don't know. Like, who's the oldest person around who's willing to come hang out with me? It's the retiring Mark McNulty. Probably no one who's retired. Wait, actually, when are you retiring? 11/26 of 2023. So the end of the year. No, I need someone for the whole season, unfortunately. No, it's not going to work. Greg Hall, 37 years old. Probably terrible. What do we know about him, if anything? Genuinely nothing. Do we know his medical history, at least? Had one tight groin earlier this year. You know what, Greg Hall? With no scouting at all, would you like a year-long contract? I'm not even going to invite him to hang out. Oh, he wants to go to be staff. No. I want you to be a backup keeper. What do you think? Okay, he is willing to think about being a backup keeper, even though he does not want to play football anymore. All right, let's see. I'll give you $350 if you show up playing and somehow keep a clean sheet. Gosh, you'll be rich. But yeah, the rest of the year is all I need. I'll give you $500 for hanging out. No extensions allowed. If someone offers him a non-playing job, he wants to go free. So I think I'm maybe okay with that, in that we can probably find some other garbage keeper to have on the bench. Sure. What do you say? All right, he wants more money and really wants a further extension. You know what? Fine. If you manage to come in for 10 games, if Joe Fryer dies, then we'll keep you around as backup keeper for another year. What do you say? All right, there you go. We'll see if Greg Hall comes, and if not, there are plenty more old people we can find, like Jamie Jones. Jamie Jones is actually not half bad at 34 there, but last place for Wigan, then released from Wigan. What do we know about him? Susceptible to injuries. This is the one thing I do not want. If my backup keeper gets injured, they're just useless. Okay, that is keeper discussed. Left side, Larry Maguire. Larry Maggs there is our regular starter, our captain. We then also have Sam Hart. We just signed Sam Hart, and they've got some good potential. I don't quite remember why we signed them, other than I was worried about our depth at left back, because old Jimmy here, Jimmy is our emergency sub in every possible direction, and he's just not that good anymore. So I guess we can keep old Jimmy around to play many sub positions. We only have him through the rest of the year. Probably fine. Bailey Clements here is a person for the future. Because we have the depth we have here, I'm okay with sending him away. Now, we do only have him under contract at the end of the year. And I'm always concerned with loaning people out at the end of their calendar year with us, because it's very hard to transfer people who are on loan. So if we want to loan him out, we should probably get at least another year on his contract. Yeah, we don't have an automatic extension clause, unfortunately. So let's go and talk to his agent and see what he'd like for a new... Oh, he has no agent. Okay, he's getting paid $9.25 right now. If we keep him as a fringy player, does not like big matches, good in the VNL, cool. 2 years, fine. He gets an extension if he plays 10 games, fine also. We'll go ahead and reduce his money by a little bit. Don't be greedy, you. And, yeah, clean sheets, big bunnies. Very good. Now, hopefully we can find someone who will pay his wage. It's unlikely, but as long as they play him regularly, I'm fine. All right, then to the middle, and here's the exciting part. I'll start on the right side. We spent so much money to get this character. Uncle Festus Arthur. I spent more on him than I spent on anyone ever in this playthrough. 200,000 money. I believe he is the future of our center defender position. He is big, he is strong, he is good at jumping, he's good at heading. He's an all-around fairly good player, and he might well improve beyond that, so we broke the bank to bring him in. That is awesome. The possible problem here is we have no one who matches his ability. So Festus Arthur here prefers to be on the right-hand side in the center back position. So too does my second best center back, Tyrone Williams. And Williams is actually slightly better playing on the right side, but as of right now, he's my number 2 on this side. Now, I just see we have other people of similar abilities. Maguire, though, is our left back. And Jamie Grimes, I don't know. Jamie Grimes is the last captain. As of right now, he's listed as an impact sub, in which case we have both Grimes and Keohane, whose name I'm still saying wrong, but you're just going to have to deal with it. So Clements is going out. I'll get rid of him for now. Yeah, Jamie Grimes is down here in Impactville. Potentially we could loan one or both of these out. Maguire's not going to play center in general. Joe Cook, we just recently brought on board, I believe. Nope, that's not true. We brought him in last season. And Joe Cook might get a little better, but he's one of these people who is wanted by other folks on a loan. We have him for another whole season, so I think we will go ahead and loan him down, see if he improves somewhat. And if he does, great. If he doesn't, we'll probably transfer him out after this season. So we'll offer him to clubs for to loan. You got to play him regularly, and you got to play him in the center position. Ideally, if you don't use him, you're going to give us all of his salary. If you do use him, we'll go for all of his salary also. We'll see, will anyone bite on the big money there? We're not going to terminate the loan. We're not going to bring him back. Fine. Then there's above that Ben Barkley. Ben Barkley, I believe we did just sign. Correct? Yeah, we just signed him also. I don't know why we signed him. I think he might be our hope for the left side because Williams, well, he could still improve some more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we signed him. There's probably some perfectly good reason for it. It may be because he can play either right or left. But again, that's Joe Cook. Sorry. Barkley, rather. He is listed as a regular starter. So as of right now, we have 2 regular starters on the left, 1 important player on the right. So I guess what's going to happen is that Barkley or Williams are going to play left side. Festus Arthur is going to play right side. And Joe Cook's going to get loaned down. The question then is, what do we do with Jimmy Grimes? Because he just does not play enough positions to be a really good sub. I think the answer is, I mean, he is quite important, isn't he? He's descending in importance because he's no longer captain. He'll probably continue to descend. Will he hate it if I try to get rid of him? I don't have any interest. I just signed a new contract. Right. He signed a contract to be an impact sub. I think when we chose to re-sign him before, it was because I felt bad for him. Like I said, oh, he's our former captain. We must respect the former captain. And this is idiotic. So yeah, I think we had to put him on the unwanted list. And we'll try to sell him. And best of luck. Best of luck. All right, we come then to, I was going to say the defensive mid position, but this is actually my second strategy this season. I set up another strategy just before we started because the board, which is actually the fans, we were taken over last end of season by a fans trust. They want us to have a direct counterattacking style with strong defense. And so this is our setup that should be all those things. So it has 2 defensive mids in it. One of them is Jack Jenkins. The other is George Marsh. And I think that's about all there is to say about that. These 2 players we just signed. They, I believe, both have fairly strong abilities. This one prefers to play as a ball-winning midfielder. Currently a deep-line playmaker. Is fine with that also. No worries. And then on this side, we have George Marsh. Also might be quite good. Very brave. Very full of energy, plays a bunch of positions. Really glad to have him as well. And so, is he fine with being a DMCR? That is DM. It's just like center, correct? DM. I don't see CR, so I think it's fine. I think it's just like being a defensive midfielder on the right-hand side. And he prefers to be on the right. The other one, Jenkins, does not care. Perfect. All right, we then have the question of these other characters here. So if these two positions have strong starters, who will be subby? Well, first thing I see is Elliot Goldtharp here is out for... Oh, he's at the youth club, actually. He's hanging out with the junior affiliate. And I do not know how good Matlock is. Then the Premier League of UK and Ireland, as opposed to being the proper Premier League. So I'm going to bring him home just to see if we can loan him out to somebody better. Well, I can't. Okay, it can't be canceled in the first 28 days. So I'm guessing that means that Past Resorty tried to loan him out to somebody else, and no one wanted him, and so we just dumped him on the junior affiliate. Fine. We'll get rid of that for now. This is one of the super subs. Matty Willock was a big star for us last season. I believe he plays on the International Montserratian team. Could become much better. Is currently training to be a center midfielder. Now, that's a position in our secondary tactic, our more defensive 2 centers, 1 defensive mid. And I don't quite remember why I was so impressed with him last season. There was some reason, though. So ideally, we'd like to keep him around to move between center and defensive mid. If he's playing in those positions, he has no side preference, which is absolutely huge. Because, let's see. I was going to say maybe it's worth training him as defensive mid, because we're using that more often. But he's a natural in center mid. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll keep him around. We'll see what happens. He has a year left with us. Somebody wants to borrow him from us permanently, but I'm not quite sure. What's up, Sim Games? Hello. And then there's also Ollie Banks. 30-year-old Ollie Banks. He's in his prime years. I don't know. He gives us more depth in these positions, but he's definitely going to start falling off fairly soon. So he has a sadness. What's wrong? Does not like being a team leader, apparently. Ollie Banks, you have a nickname, so we care about you, but I think we're going to go ahead and see if anyone wants to buy you. He may not react well to being offered to other clubs. Can we be bullied by our own player? Or do we want to have a little bit more depth? Yeah, he's just not that good. Not that good at all. I'm going to say more depth, more good. Insofar as he's a regular starter, it's a bit of an issue. Because I have 2 starters here. So would he take a demotion to some kind of like a team player? Might upset him. Let's ask. My agents told me they're planning to change my playing time to the point I'd be competing for my place in the team. I don't think you're good enough. I mean, that really is the answer, frankly. You're not part of my plans. That's just football. You're not good enough feels like an insult, but it also is telling a truth. If I say you're not part of my plans, that feels kind of vague, like I'm not taking responsibility and giving it to him straight. So I'm going to give it to him straight. You're not good enough. Oh boy, you got this all wrong. I won't agree to anything. I believe he's a team leader. So if I upset him, he will probably go cause a huge stink in the locker room. I can't stress enough how important it is to me to accept my reasoning. I don't want this to affect the squad. I mean, that's true. That's true. I won't back down here. This is my career talking about. I can't allow you to do this. I'm done talking to you. Oh boy. We've been bullied by a squad player. Well, that's unfortunate. It has a catastrophic effect on our relationship. You are now a cancer upon my team, and so I need you to go away ASAPly. Whoops, 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 whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Alright, so... He's not causing a problem yet, but he will be very, very soon. And you're 30,000 pounds of it, apparently. We'll go ahead and go for 25. And then you can give me some money after he plays 20 games. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I got bullied by a man whose name is Oliver. I mean, he thinks of himself as Cromwell, I'm sure. More like Crummywell. Still in trouble typing names in, or numbers in here. 5,000K, that's wrong. Just 5K. Well, just 5,000 pounds. Just 5,000 pounds. Click outside. I don't know how to push buttons here. Let's click it all the way through. Oh, can't you use a scroll here also? Yeah, that's a little faster, isn't it? Perfect. All right, out you go. Hope that works out. So he's getting demoted all the way, and I didn't change his time yet, so I do want to change him down to impact sub instead. Boop. Fine. Good. Good. So that's the story there, that Matty Willick is the only one we actually trust to go both sides. Might be worth finding some youngster to bring up to supplement this area, but I'm not sure. Okay, now we have ourselves the attacking side of the squad. Armando Dobra. Holy moly, this guy, Armando Dobra. So he has come in as one of the starting characters of the playthrough. He is someone who has been so good for us consistently, and I think a lot of our success last season was due to him on the left and Liam Hutchinson on the right. I believe he was injured last season. Is that true? Well, not really. Not really. Had some small injuries, but nothing huge. So he's our left side. He's playing his inside forward. He's good with the right foot, but I think he's going to continue being very, very, very good of him. Good for him and for us all the way through. Love it. Okay. The depth we have on the left side is Andrew Dallas. So this is a guy we just signed. He's listed as being an important player, even though he's not actually better than any of the people in these three positions. Nonetheless, I believe he'll be able to substitute in all three positions to take starts from our starters. So he is in the B team, but will regularly appear off the bench and as a replacement starter. And they're encouraging us to work on his weaker foot. Sure, sounds good. So, delighted to have you. My only trouble with people who play so many positions is I don't know where to train them. I think he's only one of 2 good strikers, so I'd like to train him as striker. He already is. The question then is, do we train him as advanced forward or as poacher? So Tishamanga, who's our superstar striker, is trained as a poacher. That worked really, really well last season. Dallas would prefer to be an advanced forward. I don't quite know which is better with our formation. So for the moment, I'm also going to train him as a poacher and see if he can follow in Tishamanga's footsteps. And there's probably something to say about, like, according to his stats, what he should be is a... But, I don't know. So poacher cares about heading, apparently. What does attacking forward care about most of all? Or advanced forward? Dribbling and technique also. Maybe I'll give them different roles. We'll leave it like that for right now. All right. Then in the middle, we have 2 brand new players. So this is a position we never played before last season. And so we kind of panic bought a few people to fill this position. And I probably don't need all of them, but they are these top 3 figures here. And I don't know why I got 3 of them. I probably had some good reasons. One, though, could be shooting for the stars. Has been playing apparently as right winger consistently, but I want to use him as attacking center instead. And I think our current tactic has attacking midfield support as the training, which is exactly what they're learning at. Hopefully, Nathan Mariah Welsh picks it up, but can also help on the right side when necessary. Isaac Hutchinson, then, a little bit older. Probably not going to be quite as good as the other fellow. That's why he's a squad player. He's also training as just the same thing. So, ideally, Mariah Welsh does the starting, and Isaac Hutchinson backs up. Then Sonny Hilton. I think I signed Sonny Hilton because I saw all of these positions, and because I saw that he has quite a bit of potential. And what is he training as? He's also training in the middle. However, he's very bad in training. We have to yell at him for sure. So he should be attacking midfielder support for right now. And we might want to change the tactic, but I don't really understand how that works. All right, so those are the three fellows. Sonny Hilton is allegedly a regular starter, so I need to make sure I play him probably more often than Hutchinson. We have some depth there, we feel good. And then there's David Waters. So David Waters is the number one prospect from last pickup of young players. And he might be amazing. He might be really, really amazing someday. He's on a youth contract. Have we offered him an adult contract yet? Yes, he's agreed to sign a professional contract at the age of 17. So he's just hanging out with the main squad. He plays with the youngsters. He is available, I believe, always for the under 18s. Is that true? Yeah. But he's training with the adults. We might give him some game time occasionally, but he's not there yet. He's close, but not quite there. Good. That's that position. And on the right side, yep, Liam the Magician Mandeville had so many assists last season. And I don't know if he's going to hold on in Skybet League 2. I sure do hope so. But he has been an absolute anchor over here. I believe last season we consistently played the ball on the right side. Speaking of which, we never talked about our right defenders, did we? Whoops, we should probably do some more of that. But yeah, I feel very confident in this position. I feel confident also that Andrew Dallas, that three-position player, can help out here. I don't want to play Dobra on right side. Mariah Welsh, right-footed, I guess we'll use over there as necessary. That's a fullback. We'll figure it out. And then come the strikers. Let's do strikers last. So back here, this is a problem for me. This is where I have a bit of a selection difficulty. And the reason why is we just signed Kellen Gordon. He apparently has some abilities, could get better. We signed him as an impact sub, but I think he actually will be better than our current lead right folks. And the reason I have trouble here is Williams, though he's quite good, is heading towards older age. He'll probably be fine for... Wait. Did I say Williams is playing left side? Yeah. So Williams is probably going to swing between defensive center left and defensive right, which is confusing, but that's fine. Jeff King, though, is the interesting character because he and Mandeville have a good relationship. And so I re-signed both of them to let them play these two positions. So I think this is actually a setup where Williams is going to play center. King is get most of the starts here. And then Gordon helps out. You may have seen that Gordon will also play on the front right if necessary. Now, he's listed as being attacking fullback. I do not know what we're training him as. Fullback attack, yeah. I think it's fullback defend. We could use attack also, and again, try to structure from the right side. All right, feeling pretty good about that also. Then comes the strikers. On top, you got old Tish, and you will recall that the story of last season was the story of Kabongo Tishamanga's right foot. So he started out in the season very, very strong. He then fell off terribly at midseason, not scoring at all in about 8 games or so. And that was the point we fell farthest down the table. And then I don't know what happened. Maybe he started taking performance-enhancing drugs. Maybe he went and saw a guru. But somehow he turned it on in the best of ways and proceeded to score a ton of goals and got us all the way up to third position in the league. And it was beautiful. And so I kind of suspect that it'll be the same thing this season. If Tish scores, we'll do well. If Tish does not score, that's how it goes. What do the scouts say about consistency? Ability to strike the ball sweetly. I love that. Fairly consistent, apparently. Yeah, fairly consistent there. And then down here, one-footed, plays one position, poor in the air, bad at crossing. Are we training Tish on heading? Because it's been one thing we've been struggling with all of last season, is we had to stay on low crosses because heading has just been questionable. He's currently training at heading. Yeah, so hopefully improving that jumping, hopefully improving that heading, just so he's a more complete forward. It'd be nice. So good luck, Tish. Good luck, good luck. And then below that is Dallas, again playing all 3 positions. And then comes the sad part. Folks. This is Joe Quigley. Say it ain't so, Joe. So Joe Quigley was a fine backup last season. He showed up a couple times in really fine form. I believe at the period when Tishamanga was falling off, Quigley helped some. We did not get good production out of him in every match, but at least some matches. And yeah, I think we have to impeach the mayor indeed. He's in his last year of contract, so I don't think loading down makes sense. I think it makes more sense, unfortunately, to transfer him away. If that happens, we have 2 people available as striker, which is probably thinner than we want. But if we want to have a third striker, I don't think Quigley is the right one for it. I think he's just wasting salary. I think he's not going to improve all that much. Or we can give him one more season as a really and sincerely almost never starts guy. How much money do we have left? I'm actually surprised I haven't looked at this yet. It's about 1,000 in the wage budget and 47,000 in the transfer budget. We're not going to get anyone good for 40,000 money. So we maybe could find a free transfer player to strengthen the striker position. He can Quigley get out of the team. Perfect. Perfect. Quigley goes away. I don't know, folks. All right, we'll wait on Joe Quigley and try to figure it out. My sense is we should transfer him immediately, but how much do we buy him for? An undisclosed amount. Ooh. Ooh. I love it. I love it. All right, and that's the team. That's the team right there. I feel fairly good about the team. We probably have a little bit of thinness in some positions. We're trying to sign a new keeper. I worry a tiny bit about the left side here. The left center back is not nearly as strong as the right back, but we'll see. We have some interesting people on the under-18 squad also, but I'm not going to walk us through all of them. And there's some suggestions that we modify who is playing based on what we just discussed. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, that undisclosed amount, I think it probably happened before I took over the playthrough. And so the game actually does not know how much money was spent on Quigley. Time for a press conference. I have no idea what I should say, but we've gone to every single one so far as playthrough, and we're going to continue that for another season. So I hope you enjoy watching me read the exact same questions over and over again for another season. Do I feel my ambitions are matched by the chairperson? Heck yes, they are. There have been changes here with the appointment of the new fans' trust. Does that disruption make my job difficult? No. We're getting on well. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Am I confident my preparations lead to a good start to the season? Oh, of course it will. Pundits suggest that George Marsh will be key. Yeah, he's our new defensive back. We spent no money on him. I think he's a player that was wanted by other teams in higher leagues than us. And I think I made outrageous promises to him and gave him way too much money. But he came and played for us instead. So, yeah, George Marsh is great. Critics have spoken on a significant number of players out on loan from my club. Maybe we're stockpiling players. No. They want to be here. With Omari Patrick joining the club on trial, I'm sorry, who? I don't remember this player at all. So why is this person here? Well, Wishy, what's up? It's great seeing you. Okay, my suspicion is I looked at this guy at the same time I looked at Dallas and decided that because Dallas was stronger at striker and younger, I wanted to sign him instead of signing Omari Patrick. So he's actually not on trial right now. He was before, and now he's not. So I think I gotta tell that no, he's not staying with us long term. So I wouldn't write it off. We're just having a look. How excited am I to get this season underway? I can't wait. Is the team ready? Heck yes, they are. History has shown that teams can stay in the league with 50 points. Is that my magic number? I mean, I just want to survive. So yeah. That sounds right. Am I confident of reaching that target? Of course I am. Rochdale have been widely tipped to struggle. Will they survive? The other team are playing first. Awesome. I sure do hope that we're able to start with a good win. So we'll see. We'll hope they can work it out. How good is Tishamanga? Oh, he's great. As a newly promoted team, does my team have what it takes to compete at this level? We wouldn't be here otherwise. Am I confident on a strong, have my strongest starting 11 figured out? We just talked through it for half an hour. We are ready. Yes. Nobody is predicting me to pull up any trees. I'm sorry, what? Nobody's predicting me to pull up trees in the Skybet League 2. But how do I rate my chances? I'm going to pull up some trees. Is there a team I consider to be favored to be relegated this season? No comment. It's probably me. All right. Good press conference. Nicely done. Clap, clap, clap. I love it. I love it. All right. I hope his first win, or hope his first match goes as a win. It is a way. So I think what I was thinking about our tactics is that this formation, the new counterattacking such and so, would be our more offensive tactic. Though I don't know if that's true. Like it has more players in the attacking positions than this formation does. It's just a question of the center midfielders become defenders, and then the defensive midfielder moves forward. I actually don't know how to think which is more attacking, which is less attacking. But I'm going to use this new formation this time, I guess, and we'll see how that goes. Ooh. No offer for 2 players. Nobody wants Ollie straight to the banks because they want to pay too much money for him. And Joe Cook is not wanted either. All right, let's persuade Ollie Banks to go away. You wanted to see me? I'm sorry. I don't think it'd be any more opening to leaving. This is the best chance. You aren't in my plans. You're disruptive in the dressing room. That's so offensive. Oh, here we go. Danny Rowe agreed to do this. You remember Danny Rowe? Danny Rowe is the thorn in this playthrough's side. Danny Rowe is a very senior striker who's getting paid more than anyone else on the team and is incredibly, incredibly bad. We managed to get him loaned out just to not have to deal with him. So yes, Ollie, be like Danny. We're two different players in two different situations. In that case, I'm prepared to freeze you out. I'll leave you out of the main squad. Oh boy. Man, I shouldn't cause problems here, should I? I shouldn't cause... I shouldn't cause a team leader to be furious in the in the preseason. I must insist. I understand your position. I don't want to find a new club. We're done here. This may be a huge problem this season. That's fine. Also, he's not being able to get rid of Jamie Grimes. Maybe offer him around for less money. Sure, sell him at any price whatsoever. Let's go look at the team dynamics and see what's falling apart. I think Danny Rowe did help us in one match last season, and that was fine. That was fine. Yeah, dynamics. He's not complaining publicly. What a straight shooter. This team leader is not causing a scene. Very good, very good. All right. Wayne Brown, talking about directors of football. No idea why. Jack Dolman. I don't know who you are, Jack Dolman. Jack Dolman here is a young left defender. Might be halfway decent someday. We have him for the rest of the season. I don't know who Chestnut is, but if you want him, you get him. And then a scouting update. So here we're seeing a pile of people that we could potentially bring on board to improve us. The most recommended among them are this goalkeeper for £7.5 million. Oh, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? £7 million. There are two free agents who are surprisingly strong characters. Ben Cottrell here is not one of them, sorry. Roshan Williams. I think we may have looked at this person before. Have we? I don't know. I don't know if we have. So I was talking before about not being entirely sure of our left defensive position. And this guy wants to be on the right also. So not as good. They say he's absolutely amazing. We do see a variety of like middlingly decent abilities. He's not over the moon amazing, but if I really need help here, he might be a good player for it. Shrunk Steam, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Below that, we have Rowan McDonald and George Nunn. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really back and forth on, do we need someone else to help out in defensive in center back position? Probably not. Let's continue along and see what else happens. As I said at the end of last time we played this, it's probably a really good idea for us to keep some money available in the bucket here in case we need to make an emergency hire at mid-season because someone might break, etc., etc. So we'll see. Training week in review. All right, we got some people who are not doing super well, including the recently hired Uncle Festus Arthur. I need him to do well because golly gosh, we spent way too much money from play poorly. That said, a suggestion that we should not be doing any more individual strength training. Okay, let's see what he might do well training in instead. He's training as a defensive midfielder. What's wrong with you? I'm so looking forward to getting rid of this assistant manager because this is not how it's done. You don't have him train in a position we don't need him in. This is the correct position. So it might be nice to have a little better on mental things. Is that like defensive positioning? I know a final third helps with composure and decisions. defensive positioning does also. Hope it'll help a little bit to improve those decisions. Liam, though, did quite well. So too did the Tish. Now we'll give him a little training pat on the back. Good job, good job. Dobra did not train well. That's an issue. That's an issue. We have a lot of hopes for him, and if he's not training well, we got some problems. So a little complaint here. Bad job, you. Hopefully does better in the next week. We'll see. We'll see. The Crabble Cup starts pretty fast here. I think we're in 3 cup tournaments this season. That's gonna be a lot of matches. I know there's some players who will immediately lose the cups unless they're required by the board to do well. And we'll see. We're not in 6th place. There's not been a single match yet, HT, so we're 6th place alphabetically. Today is the first match of the season. So, yes, look at us. We're in 6th place. It's just alphabetical, though. I actually do wonder, what are they called? The media. What do the media think will be this season? Boing? 20th position. Is 20th good enough not to get relegated? It is. It is. If we get 20th position, I am over the moon excited. But we'll see. All right, expectations. Both sides are totally fine with us pulling off a draw. They want some defense. They want direct football. They want counterattacking. The fans think that Joe Quigley should start this match. The fans are idiots. I mean, obviously we do not coach based on what the fans want, but I don't understand why they want this. Like, usually I have some sense of why the fans what they want, but he's our 3rd string striker. No. Can I start him and swap him out immediately? I mean, I definitely can, but I don't see any point in doing so. All right. These 2 folks get automatic contract extensions. They get these criteria. So good old Jimmy here. Gets another year if he gets 5 appearances. Yeah. I don't know, man. I look at this. I see the past, unfortunately. We're not going to look at him because it upsets me to think about how he'll fit in here. And then Brad Charlesworth, I believe, is a keeper, right? No, he's a center defender in the youth club. He is likely not to be that good in the future. He's wanted by somebody else, though, on loan. I never quite know how to think about the kids. Like, it's, this person could improve and then we could sell him. I guess it's fine. So sure, if you appear in 5 league games, which you're never going to do, we'll then keep you around. Lots of homegrown players. I never really look at this page at all. Must be good. All right, it is match day. Mighty Joe Young is not quite good, though. That's fine. He's the backup keeper. He doesn't need to be good. He just needs to roll around in front of the goal if things go bad. Have I changed training at all? Yeah, training is set up as the normal way for us where we review after we're done. We're going to the first match of the season, and they're encouraged us to trigger a press against McGee. Look at this, like, absolutely beautiful teamwork. Do you think by the end of the season we can get this also? Like, wouldn't it be absolutely grand? I know last season we had some cooperation between our 2 centers, and neither of them, neither of them are starting ever again. So, unfortunate. Is this the team of my dreams? I wanted Festus Arthur on the right side, I believe. Yeah, because Barkley does not care what side he's on. Yeah, I think this is the club. How familiar are we with our tactics? Wait, why is Tish not familiar? Oh, he's set up as an attacking forward. If I change this to poacher, will everything fall apart? Let's go and read about what this actually means. So, advanced forward's main role is to lead the line and look to spearhead attacking moves. His primary duty is to be the focal point of attacking moves and is required to both score and create goals. Secondary role is to chase down balls and clearances, win possession, etc., etc. He's not good at crossing, so his being responsible for crossing seems not super great. Poacher was really good for us last season. Sit on the shoulder of last defender trying to break defensive line. Always ready to run at the marker and happy to cross the ball. Primarily, though, tries to put the ball in the back of the net. His focus on scoring goals is so extreme, he does not help with constructing moves. I can understand how attacking forward is supposed to work here, in that all of these people are trying to get the ball forward to Tish. I can also understand how poacher would work, though, because it's not crossing. Alright, we'll try poacher because it's worked better for us in the past, and see what happens, I guess. Alright, then everyone else is like relatively familiar. These folks are new. And so... Oh gosh, coughing. I may need to get some water in a second here, we'll see. But I'm not too worried about them as far as they're new. What about pressing forward? Well, let's see what that is. Let's see if we can learn the tactics of this fine game. So, attacking, pressing forward becomes more and more important for the modern game. His main duty puts pressure on the opposition when they have possession, closing them down, chasing loose balls to prevent opposing players having too much time on the ball. The point at which he presses is dependent on the team's overall line of engagement. With an attack duty, he'll try to attack himself in the same way a more advanced forward would. So it sounds to me like this player needs to have fairly fast movement. What is Tish's movement? It is pretty fast. Sure, let's try pressing forward. This really is throw it at the wall and see what sticks. I was staying with poacher exclusively because it worked last season. Let's see what happens. It's actually better at poacher right now. And then we need to change Dallas over also. I'm about to say, holy cow, we have way too many players. That's the under 18s. And we'll hide those for unavailable. Good. So we do have a fair number of players still. It's... Wait, I was going to say it's pre-season, so we have 15 subs. We get 15 subs in the Skybet League too? No, there's no way. Really? I can bring my entire team along except for the under 18 player? That's insane. Holy cow. I was going to say, though, that Dallas is the one I want to make sure is also training or pressing forward if we're going to do that. Is it preseason? I don't think it's preseason. That's a good question, though. That would explain it if so. Yeah, no, it's a league match. I'm almost certain. Well, I've selected 8 substitutes outside the match squad. Oh, after the 7th, the color changes. Okay. So why is it giving me the opportunity to have these substitutes where I'm not allowed to have these substitutes? I have no idea. We don't need to bring both Quigley and Dallas, as Dallas is backup striker, so Quigley goes down. I can choose. How can I choose how many subs there are? The clicking, it does nothing. Is there a list how many there are? Manage maybe? No. Everyone gets participation trophy, exactly right. Everyone's special to me. Actually, I want to give King the start, I believe. Oh, look at the beautiful green. Love it. And then weren't we playing Williams here, not Barkley here? I'm suddenly realizing that my perfect dream team is actually not correct largely. We can still proceed into what we're doing. So, yeah. I have too many players. We have to junk some of these folks. Alright. Barkley comes along as center back replacement. Hopefully Joe Cook goes away. Quigley does not come along. Sam Hart plays left back and center, just left back. Yeah, I think the ones who go are the top 7 here, which is fine. I just don't know why it's showing me more than 7 choices. I hate Ollie Banks right now, so he doesn't get to come at all. I'll bring Hutchinson instead. I have too many players I want to develop here. I think is where loans come in. Alright, Hoti is a midfielder also. As is Willock. Oh, gosh. I don't know what we're doing. That's a team. Let's see how this goes, team. Alright, feeling comfortable, confident. Please be picked. Joe Fryer's excited for the season. Feeling confidence. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. I want to check and see on the tactics, both what we're using with, what we're using with our, what's it called? Like attacking movements. We are working the ball in the box, that's great. I'm going to start on mixed crosses. We did low crosses last season, but we'll see. We'll see. To the dressing room. I don't know. Have fun. Lawrence McGuire appreciated that. Tish, if you do not score, I will push you out of a window. Fine. Alright, let's go, let's go. Oh, how nice is this? Definitely the graphics have changed between the VNL and the English Football League. It's now quite bright and exciting. Looks great. Alright. Here we go. Everyone goes to the field. Where are the children? Don't we hold children's hands on the way out? All right, what am I set up for highlights? We'll do key highlights for now. And right away we go to a highlight, in which Festus Arthur dumps the ball down the field, goes to a throw right away, and nothing. And nothing. All right, glad to see in the first 10 minutes we have better pass completed and better possession. We've had 1 shot on goal, allegedly. Here comes something. That Jeff King's on a card this early does not feel great. Ball goes forward. Dober's there to recover. Dober back to Jenkins. Big man Jenkins with a big boot, hopefully. Dribbles forward through to Tish. Tish is there. And oh, off the upright. So close to a first goal of the season. That was not half bad to see, though. Williams in the air dispossesses the opposition. Dobra once more to the front. Tish to the front. Back to Dobra. Dobra a bit of run. Well covered. Dobra crosses. Marsh is there. And holy moly, the just signed George Marsh shows up in a big way. Show that you don't have to be a striker to get some scores. That's a defensive midfielder pushing forward, taking the ball, and scoling real well. I feel bad for the keeper. The keeper kind of bobbled his body like some sort of wacky, waving, inflatable tube man. Hello, Marshall. Early yell like that, we check player instructions, have them on ease off tackles. We'll definitely look into that after this. But that was great. That was just lovely. Oh, this is a new one? Wait, I thought it was a replay. Oh, is it going to be a good season? The Magic Man is there. The Magic Man goes straight in the middle. Tish is there. Taps the ball over the keeper. The keeper must feel an absolute fool. Wow. Wow. We're not getting overly excited, though I wish to get overly excited, of course. Let's check real quick and see, are we going hard on tackles at all? Or, no, we're not getting stuck in, thank goodness. I see, though, we're no longer playing for set pieces. Last season, we did very, very well off set pieces. I'm not going to change this right now, but see in a moment. Now, Jeff King's individual instructions we talked about. Is that... No, it's not that. Where's the button for this? Position... Personalized? No. Alright, team. I need help with the UI here. If I want to give one character specific instructions, what is the magic button of pushing? I know I've seen it before. Is it player, maybe? There we go. Personalized instructions. Where is the don't be so aggressive? Oh, here we go. So instead of tackle harder, we could say ease off tackles. So he will hopefully not get so many early cards. We'll do that and see. What were Rochdale's early expectations? They're supposed to be relegated. So we are expected to do better than they are. But at the same time... Uh-oh. Best Arthur got it again. Forward to Jenkins again. Over to Marsh. Through to Mariah Welsh. Mariah Welsh up the side. The Magic Man's got it again. The Magic Man back to Marsh. Marsh for the middle. Tish is there trying the header. Does not have a good head for opportunity. Nonetheless, heading towards the second goal. King again delivers the ball. Marsh just ridiculous boots it all the way. Tish off the body of the keeper. We are getting so many opportunities, and wow, it's great to see the boys show up again. A second goal for Tish Manga. Is he going to get a first half hat trick? No, it's not possible. Nude folder is good. Thank you much indeed for the generous follow, rather. I appreciate that very much. It's good to have you here. Hopefully you're going to enjoy the joy of this season. The tight offside. Is that true? No. Clearly onside. No problem at all. Definitely in the press conference we're going to insist that was onside all the way. This time we're seeing a little bit of play from the Rochdale side. Van Kooten forward to Miller. Maguire misses a header. A soft little tap there. I'm actually surprised that Fryer didn't move even a little bit. But... at least the ball didn't go in. Jeff King with a free kick to Arthur. Everybody's getting an opportunity, aren't there? Aren't there? That's £200,000 for that goal. And that is a lovely header off the keeper's hands. Wow. What do people have to do to get nicknames? Surely onside. We just need to find a way to nickname them appropriately based on what their name is and what they've done. So if we find a player's consistently doing something, we can then name them differently. Oh, this is embarrassing. Did I cheat? Off stream, did I change the save files to make my players the best players in all football around the world? Look at that. Look at that. I mean, Tish just beats the defensive line all by himself. That is a first half hat trick. I don't know what to do with this, honestly. Like, I genuinely do not know what to do because we're ahead by 5 at halftime. We can't get too excited, right? We can't get too excited that we did so well. Like, maybe the opposition is just a very, very bad team who will end up with 0 points in the league. But this is silly. This is really, really silly. Good job. I'm proud of you. Thanks. Yeah, I guess the 60th minute we'll make some subs, but crazy. Yeah, and that hat trick had no penalties in it. I think some of his hat tricks last season had penalties, so Wow. Wow. Okay, second half, here we go. I've got nothing to say. Glad to see we have the clean sheet going still. That about to change. Wow. Joe Fryer, big air, reaches out majestically, or acrobatically, and holds it off. They're making some subs. How is their team looking? I actually have not checked yet. A 6-4, a 6-0. So had I noticed this earlier, I'd probably pile absolutely all the attack in this direction. And their keeper is having a really, really, really bad time. Poor friend. Okay. Should we pull Tish? Like, we don't need more goals. Will Tishamanga be offended though after getting a hat trick by halftime? Yell at Maguire? That's right, Maguire's not pulling his weight. He's the one who's not performing well above average. They're encouraging us to play for set pieces. Sure, we want to continue practicing those as we can. And I don't know. I mean, who's on the bench? Who's on the bench who wants to play? So I kind of want to bring Dallas in just to give him a little bit of playtime. I'll probably wait till like the 75th minute on that. Yeah, Maguire's like the one person who's not playing great, so I will sub him out just for that. And then no one's looking exhausted, but I think I probably do want to ensure we have fresher legs. Holy cow! In this league we have 5 substitutes. So last league we only had 3 substitutes. This really does change things in a big way. A lot more interesting strategy is possible if we can sub out more folks. Cool. And then I guess we'll go ahead and bring in a replacement here just to get some time on the field, and that is good for now. Have fun? Have fun. Cool. In 10 minutes, Tish is coming off. We'll see if he gets one more score between now and then. Uh-oh, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, okay, didn't quite go through to Tish that time. Uh-oh, opportunity from opposition. Does the keeper lose his clean sheet bonus? Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, it's definitely one of those cases where there's a real opportunity for a goal, but not so great. Tish comes off. We all give him a standing ovation for sure. And then Jack Jenkins looking pretty tired. We'll bring in Barkley to finish it out. That's all the substitutions, which is a bit foolish of me, but I'm sure we can win a player down. Yeah, the Liam's looking pretty tired also. We got to find someone to take these roles next game, probably. Will all of our scores be in the first half, or does this set up an opportunity to go from 5 up to 6 up? Uh-oh. My poor goal differential. my poor goal differential. Okay, very good, very good, very good. I'm kind of sort of guessing that if the result stays as it is right now, we'll be in first place. Now, it's 1 match first place. We'll have both the single win and 5 points up. Oh, that was close. All right, so our defense is getting a little rockier, not quite doing as well on holding the line. But if Fire keeps the ball well on the field, we could start slowing down play. That's the second or third time we've had the ball headed away from us. So our heading skills are still kind of questionable. A free kick, last play of the match probably. Maybe we can stay in first place all season long. There you go. 5-0 first match. Yeah, we pulled Tish about here, I guess. I wonder what was changed at halftime on their side that maybe made it harder for us. That said, I'm not going to sneeze at this. That's definitely the best half we've ever had in this playthrough. So very happy with that. A great start. I wonder if Tish is going to get the player of the week. So, good job, everybody. Proud of y'all. Maddie Willock just sits there nodding along. Yeah. Still collecting his paycheck for sure. Hello, Vosser. Good seeing ya. All right. Yeah, good. And yes, indeed, we are in first place with a 5-goal differential. Grimsby, 4 goals. Oh, poor friend. All right, we'll see if we can stay at the top all the way through. I doubt it. We'll have some fun trying. Whole bunch of mail. We deserve praise. Thank you. Number 2, we are 5-star. That's great. They are disappointed being humbled. That's true. George Marsh had a debut to remember by scoring once. Lots of other debuts. Festus also scored. That's awesome. Good old Tish. Played so well. 4 shots on targets. Tons of good passes also. So though Tish is really questionable on crossing, I guess his passing is not half bad. His passing is below average. So he had 95% passes completed, despite the fact his passing is not good. I wonder if we should stay on aerial for him, or if he's going to do a bunch of passing, maybe we should also work on that instead. Anyway, Tish, you're a hero. Keep it up, thanks. And we were the key match, of course, with that kind of amazing performance. All right, hello press conference. What you got? A positive result went down well for me. Will the players get a day off? It's a very short period between the current match and the next one, but sure. We'll go ahead and do that for sure. Say the result was on the card was an exaggeration. How pleased am I? Oh, terrific. Quite the debut day for Festus Arthur and George Marsh. That's great. George Marsh was marvelous. He's great. Must be overjoyed about Tishamanga's hat trick. It was great. Tyrone Williams played pretty well. But anything else swell interest surrounding him? Oh, he is wanted by Burton. I believe Burton is in our league. Is that true? Yep. They're also in Skybet League 2. I'm sure people want him. I think they say, though. Transfer rumors swirling. Will anyone else be joining the club? Most likely no. The deal for Dale Hilsonoff. I'm sorry, who? Some 30-year-old striker. We already have Joe Quigley. Why do we need a 30-year-old striker? Haven't heard of it. There never was a deal, that's true. What's my relationship with Jim Bentley, the guy we just beat the dickens out of? I'm sure it's great. Andrew Dallas made a debut today off the bench. Will he be in the first team plans? Sometimes. Yeah, definitely going to start occasional match. So, yes. Paul Cook praised us. Thanks. Good press conference. All well done. Clap, clap. Hopefully this season the old man, Lester, does not complain about us ever again. We have outstanding promises. So improving the coaching team, I believe we've done in the offseason. Improving training facilities we asked for once, and we were told absolutely not. So I don't know if we'll be able to pull off this promise. We have 2 years to do it, though. And George Marsh wants us to get established in the league. I want that, too. So we'll see how that goes. Day of rest. We'll set up a little bit more training for the cup here. Oh yeah, look at the finances indeed. Like, we jumped way up on money there. That's absolutely great. So at 1.3 million. You will recall that when the playthrough started, right in here, we were kind of struggling on money. Takeover happened here or so, I believe. And we didn't get a giant influx of money. That Arabian oil money was not for us, but yeah, we're in a good place. Good place right now. What was I going to do? I was thinking of something. I think of coaches, actually. Let's wait until the season gets a little bit farther in, and we see how the bosses are feeling about us. So the bosses are cranky with us signing our backup keeper, with us signing, or we're loaning out Big Boy. I forgot about Big Boy. He's 206 centimeters. So I'm hoping this is the striker of the future. Though, do we ever need anyone other than Tish? That really is the question here. And Luke Chadwick, third string keeper. Good. Oh, I was going to change training. That's exactly what it was. Let's make sure we are doing our standard preview before the match starts. Nope, match tactics. Then afterwards, we do our match review. So many matches in very, very quick sequence here. I don't think we should be doing excessive training, especially this early in the season. So I will have a recovery and I don't know. Let's do a set piece practice with attacking corners. And match preparation, tactics, review. And then can we do like one, oops, I want to go do like one overall training there. If we're doing pressing forward, do I want to train it? Are we not? So pressing forward is the overall tactic there, definitely. And then on Tish, he's training his pressing forward. On Dallas, Andrew Dallas is training it also, I believe. Yep. And then I guess I didn't change Quigley over to that. Yep. Quigley needs change also. He's not nearly good. He's good at target forward by comparison. I'm sorry, man. I just need to learn what the rest of us are doing. Tomorrow we have an under-18s match. In the preseason, I dumped absolutely all of my players onto the youth squad. That is no longer necessary. They're all too darn old, except for David Waters, who is young enough to get some game time. Cool. We should be very happy. We're better. Comparable scoreline, good to good. Looks like no particular problems at all. They got some good passes, and that's really it. Fine. Here is Tyron Williams. He has perfected his ability to play the central defender. Good. Good to good. I'm interested to see, I don't know. I was going to say I'm interested to see what kind of team we should put out here. I actually don't know what level Barrow is. Barrow R. Hey, we sold almost 3,000 tickets for the season this year. Up 300 from last time. Cool. So Barrow are also Skybet League 2. So because we have quite this series of matches here, one on Saturday, one here, one on Saturday, I think I want to put up my backup squad and maybe have Tish off the bench for the cup and keep the best players around for the league. Now, with that said, what do the bosses want? Be competitive. I never know what competitive means. We'll just show up. Are they vulnerable to something? Oh, yeah. They're vulnerable against the 4-2-3-1 DM AM wide. That's actually very, very similar to our formation. We're very similar to that. So maybe they actually are vulnerable to what we're playing. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so Ollie Banks is big cranky. He would like to consider options available at the end of contract. I mean, I'm willing to send you somewhere else if you'd like to get someone to pay for it. He's still not complaining publicly. What an absolute consummate professional to not cause a scene. Hello, my friend. I'm going to explore options and contract expires. I owe it to myself to see what may be available. Can I even say, like, I'll send you away right now? These are all try to keep him, so I'll say, sure, good luck. He likes that. He appreciates that. Now, we'll go ahead and try again to put him on the unwanted list and see what happens. Cool. Just clashing personalities. Didn't quite work out the way we hoped. All right, this is the encouraged changes over. I'm going to do that, and then we'll look through carefully when the match is actually starting. Hey, we're the favorites. Both teams won. Apparently we won better. No great surprise there. We go into the season bidding to be as successful as possible for a team of my stature. What does that even mean? Why will the bosses not tell me what they really want? And here's Armando Dobra. Squad's less desirable characters who's had an effect recently. I haven't looked into mentoring since this season started. Okay, this mentoring group appears to be like just a pile of midfielders, I believe. And the hope is that old Liam's determination rubs off on them. Are there other players who are either very young or weird personalities? No. On personalities, we do have Joe Young here, fairly determined. Our other keeper is balanced. I prefer the fairly determined. Dobra is merely balanced. So let's see if we can find a striker maybe with some good adult habits to pass on to Dobra. So this group will be Striker Power, very ennobling name. And so you are definitely going to be Little Kid Dobra. The Balanced Boys. There are a lot of balanced people here for sure. So Dobra and Hilton are the two youngsters we want in this group. And then hopefully Tish is anything other than balanced. Tish is balanced. All right. Jeff King is determined. So unfortunately, a lot of the determined people are actually younger and have less substantial abilities. So Hody's only 22, unfortunately. And I very much want attackers with attackers. But we don't really have that. So if I dump in... Jeff King, we'll see what it looks like. So Dober will get a lot out of this group. Hilton gets absolutely nothing, unfortunately. But it is the case that we need 3 people to make a group, I believe. So is there one more player who might learn well from this? Maybe the Hutch? Yeah, no effect. Had the group be functional, though, we need 3 people, so I think that's just what we're going to do. Fine. Florent Hoti? How old is Florent Hoti? I thought he was fairly young also. And so I don't think I want him mucking up the group. Let's see, though. He's 22. He's ambitious. Yeah, unfortunately, I think because he's younger and not super high in the hierarchy, he wouldn't do the work we want. That said, someone mentioned earlier a character from last season in Wigan, or last playthrough in Wigan, named Florent Balligan. Is that right? Is it Florin Balligan? I want to see what this guy's doing. But I forgot what his name was. I don't think he really played. It was Balogun. Thank you for remembering the names. Florine. Oh, I do remember this guy. We loaned him down from Arsenal, and then did he not score? I remember being very, very angry about this player for some reason. I do remember this player. Yeah, we loaned him down from Arsenal, and he was like just such a frustration for some reason. But good to see he's still playing at top levels. He's got big money. And nobody we actually want to look at. But good to remember the good old times. Oh, we don't have any loaned players, do we? Oh, they're expecting a win in the cup. We'll try our best. I think I have my standard issue of I just don't believe in loans. Unfortunate. There's something else I was thinking of. We just saw the recruitment focus pile up here. Let's look through real quick and see who could be good. Paul Columbai. Hello, Paul. 24 years old. Currently playing for AFC Wimbledon in our league also. Wants to leave. Yeah, I'm sorry, boss. Got here a bunch of other folks too. I don't know. Probably I don't know what I'm looking for. If I don't know what I'm looking for, I'm not quite sure what I'd want to do. This guy's been transfer listed for $145,000. We can't afford that, unfortunately. I think the one thing I might like is somebody like this, who's able to play a million positions to replace, Kia Hain. I said I have too many players, though, so never mind. Should Tish get a nickname for the hat trick? He probably should. So, like I said before, Tish really has been the best of us and has allowed us to win a whole bunch of matches. So I like the name of Triple Tish very much. My only worry is, does that put too much pressure on him to get additional hat tricks? Like, if he can, awesome. Kaban goals. Kaban goals, Tishamanga. I might love that. As much as Triple's great, it's unlikely he'll get constant hat tricks. So I'm going to go with Kaban goals because I just find it delightful. Thank you much. Thank you much. Now, if he does end up getting... if he does end up getting more hat tricks, then sure, we'll reevaluate. But this is a beautiful, beautiful name. Kaban goals Tishamanga. Oh, wonderful. Thank you all for your absolute cleverness. It allows me to be, or appear to be much more clever than I actually am. It's great. All right. Hey, players in the team of the week. Holy cow. So I said earlier that our right side was the stronger side because of the relationship here. Look at that. All three of them. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, do we want to change our tactics then to focus on the right side? I'm going to say no for right now, but I think this would be a very, very good move to consider. We do want to play for set pieces, though. Okay. Young Bailey Clements is around for 2 more years now. So because of that, I now want to loan him out because we have him locked down for a little while longer. So we're going to offer you out for loaning. Ideally, want someone to pay all your wages. That's probably reasonable. Hey, Renar, how's it going? You're looking for an FM save, open most things, not big clubs. Yeah, so I really enjoy playing smaller clubs in the English leagues. One of my favorite playthroughs ever started as Kettering, and one was as Wigan. I tend to just pick teams for really random reasons. Like the current team we're playing, Chesterfield, I'm playing because it is the closest team to a city who has a minister of parliament I like. This is not a good reason, but just compliment that and set low goals and have fun. I've never played one of the big squads. I do not know how to play in the Premier League. I do not know how to play in the Bundesliga. I know nothing. So, I don't know, throw something together. Like, gosh, someday I want to go and visit Stonehenge. What team is closest to Stonehenge? There you go. That's the team you should play. I suspect it's the case that no one will give us big money for this dude. So I'm just going to ask for £150, and if we get it, delightful. If not, that's fine too. Gotta start him regularly. Gotta play him on the left side. Cool. We'll see what we get. Hey, Flip Charlie, what's up? Good seeing you. Time for a second match. And like I said, I want to play my somewhat weaker team here. So Dallas leads off. Okay. How are we going to do this? Hilton plays both of these. I don't recall which one we're training them for. For the mid. Okay. So let's go ahead and try this. Of these, Mariah Wells started last time. And so I kind of don't want to play him again. But I also definitely don't want to play Dobra or Liam. Alright. How's your health looking? Excellent, low injury. You're going to do great. At the midfield, Hody did not start last time. Actually, none of these players play last time at all. So this is entirely the B team, except for George Marsh. I could put in Willock instead, but it'd be a substantial decrease here. There's always a question for me, like, when I want to put up the weaker team, how weak can I go before we lose the match? So we'll definitely have Tish on the bench to be ready to come in if things get disastrous. I'll actually have my entire attacking squad ready to go. So I'll put Magic Man there too. And William started last time. Clement should be leaving us. I'll bring Davey Waters along. He's 16 years old. He should never actually play, but that's fine. And they'll bring our Master of Substitutions to help out. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start a completely different team than last time. So instead of Marsh, we will bring in Willock. And there we go. A somewhat middling team, except for the keeper. And we'll see if we get absolutely pilloried in the press. Do we have a defender here? Joe Cook is center defense. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Sonny Hilton, our recent pickup, young developing player, needs a number. Number 16 is available, so that's just perfect. Okay. The dressing room hates today's team sheet. I agree. Don't you worry, you'll win anyway. This is our first home match, so all the home fans who show up saying, oh, do I get to see Liam the Magician Mandeville? Will we see some strikes today from Tishamanga? No, you get to see the junior club. Sorry to say, sorry to say. All right, what should we say? Let's say we should be winning. Joe Fryer loves that. Other than that, we're going to say low pressure because these players are not... the front three are players who should improve in a big way fairly soon. So give me an edge. Okay, cool. Our keeper feels good, but no one else cares. Wonderful. All right. I believe we're set up to play cautious. I may move to balanced pretty quick here because we are at home. And yeah, so this goes. First highlight. Joe Fryer falls to his knees, protecting the ball, cuddling it close to his chest. Down the field, it goes a little bit too far. Hutchinson picks it up, centers the ball forward to Dallas, who's definitely onside. Dallas taps the ball in. The backup striker makes his first goal ever. What on earth happened there that actually caused that problem? Is it just losing the ball to Hutchinson? Yeah, it's losing the ball to Hutchinson, and then again, that pressing forward position appears to absolutely carve through the defensive line. As of right now, I'm looking like a managerial genius for sending out the B team. We'll see how that continues. So, again, down the field we go. This time they recover. Stevens boots it well down. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh my goodness. So, the center defender Grimes there, attempting to clear the ball, kicked it away from Fryer when he definitely had the opportunity to get there. That's the kind of thing you do not like seeing. A bit of panic instead of letting Fryer do his job. This is why we're trying to get rid of Grimes anyway, but just something to keep in mind. Hutchinson comes forward, free kick. A lot of heading. A lot of heading happens. Foley takes the ball, tries to make his way through. Delivers back to Warren. Warren up the side to Gotts. Gotts might dribble forward here, but instead passes back all the way back. The keeper outside of his box by a fair amount. Pass forward to Grayson. Grayson up the line. It's just Gordon versus Fryer. Fryer dives a little too slowly. One of those cases where I wish Fryer just like fallen over instead of trying to go through the air that way. What do we see? We see that this player here, who are you? I think you're Barkley, probably. I think Barkley here, unfortunately, is the fellow who didn't get back quite fast enough, and Grimes couldn't get there either. It was just a one-on-one. Fryer makes an excellent opportunity coming forward and then diving right, but just can't quite get there. Unfortunate. I don't know the Carabo Cup rules for extra time, penalties, replays. So this might get real exciting real fast. Grimes, can I try to loan you out mid-match? All right. Anybody want a low-cost center back just to take care of him for a season? I'd appreciate it. Grimes is the old captain indeed. There is halftime. Yeah. That's about as much of a jump as a penalty kick, isn't it? That's unfortunate for sure. We were ahead on all the important stats, except for that one moment of coverage. So I kind of want to yell at the defense. I kind of want to bring Joe Cook in to take over because Jimmy Grimes is just not playing well. But I'm saying to everyone, keep working hard. And I'm going to say defenders, disappointed. Not happy. Attackers, you've done well, but give me even more. Keep going. And then Jamie Grimes, if I never see you in a Chesterfield shirt again, it'll be too soon. Did Joe Cook care what side he's on? First be right. Do all of my people prefer to be on the right-hand side? No side preference. Good. So Barkley will swing across. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah, we're on balanced mentality right now, right here. I might try to go a little more aggressive. And if we get to the 70th minute and we're still on 1-1, I think I'll bring Tish in. Though I'd probably want to keep Dallas out there for penalty kick possibilities. So Dallas's penalty kicking is 12. That's great. We'll check all of our characters on the front line here. Hutch, penalty kicking is 9. It's possible I'm preparing for penalties we will not have penalties. 9 again. And the right-hand side, Mariah Welsh. Lower penalty taking. Also, he played last match, so I do want to sit him anyway. So can Dallas move back to that position? Yeah, he's actually better there than he is a striker. I'll bring Tish in. And, yeah. We could bring the entire attacking unit in. I'll bring Barkley out also. Okay. Good luck. We have a few more subs we'll probably hold on to in case there's extra time. Here we go. Hart delivers in. Hilton, forward to Dallas. Why did I... Oh, no, offsides. Oh, that was a nice moment. That was a nice moment that you stole from me. Alright. We're going to go ahead and go attacking. And we have 2 substitutions. I just need to save them. Give them the attacking wing. Everyone's over the attacking wing. Little throw in into the middle. Tish is there. Yeah. Who needs any striker but Kabongo Tishamanga? So up by 1. We should now go ahead and move to merely balanced instead. But what a nice assist also, right? Hart there. Just got there. That's heading. That's come on goals. Heading. Wow. All right, back to balanced. Gonna time waste also. Like a big old jerk. And, yeah. I'm glad I made that substitution. Definitely the opposition do. One more chance here. What's going on? Over to Cook. Cook to Dallas. Dallas goes across. Oh, Dallas recovers once more to the middle. Hoti is there. Off a defender. I think that will be that, unless we have a last-minute heartbreak occur. No. Kia Hain, though he's very old and his joints crack as he runs forward, he manages to clear the ball. About 15 seconds remaining. The referee glances at his watch and is patient. Dallas in the middle. Forward to Tish. Back to Dallas. Dallas with the opportunity. A little too high. That's okay. He's young. He'll have chances for a bunch more scores. Farman kicks the ball far man. Hanavan forward also. Blow that whistle. Blow that whistle. Hey, Josh Gordon's offside. Time waste all the way here. Just blow the whistle. Toot toot. Toot toot. Keehan will stand there all day if necessary. Bends down, ties his shoe. There you go, team. A Chesterfield winner, probably not entirely deserved. Though, like I said before, this was an absolute disaster of defense. It was not a matter of a well-scored goal. So, cool. Good job, folks. Tish especially. Very, very happy. Okay. So I'm curious, does that satisfy the bosses? Pleased. So I think pleased means that if we lose in the next match, then we'll have passes anyway. And that's just wonderful. Okay. Pressing forward, Kamago Tishimanga clinched a late winner. Player of the match was Joe Grayson, their center defender against us. I'm sure he did really well. We were not expected to progress past the first round, so we're delighted. Absolutely over the moon. Good stuff. And Hilton showed up. Played pretty well, I think. How'd you do, Sonny Hilton? A 6-9. Yeah, perfect, good work. Time for the press conference. Time to be very complimentary and happy and all the rest. Jim, sleep well. See you again soon. And, yeah, one game at a time. How happy was I when Tish scored? I was very happy. What are my thoughts on Sonny Hilton doing well? I'm very happy. Was I unlucky to come against Joe Grayson? I mean, he was good, but our team was better. I don't want to be rude and say, fine, sure, whatever. So I'll say he was good. Nice guy. Resorti continues. What's my assessment of getting a win with a rotated first 11? Obviously, we have a strong team through and through. Now that Bailey Clements has signed a new contract, this is my 22-year-old left wing, or left back rather. We see him on the first team more often. I'm trying to loan him out. So patience. Patience, patience, patience. Now hopefully some of these loans come through. What do we got? No loans coming through yet. I'm considering giving us a recovery day in tactics, or training rather. Like, as much as I do need us to actually practice things, I need us also to be as recovered as possible for this match, which is our real home opener, in the league. So we'll just do a day of recovery. Fine. Okay, we're happy. We weren't much better, but we won well. That's good. Despite my best efforts, nobody wants Jamie Grimes, nor Bailey Clements. Okay, we may need to dump Clements onto Matlock team. I don't want to do that. I think he's better than Matlock by a fair amount. So I'm going to offer him out with significantly less money requested. So you got to start him regularly. If you don't use him, pay 30%. If you do use him, you can have him for free. As long as you use him, we're good to go. Now, I agree. Genuinely, no one wants Jamie Grimes. Because he's an impact sub, it's fine. Like, we don't actually need to play him hardly at all. Not sure. Am I good at tactics? If you mean Final Fantasy tactics and other games like that, where you have to like move your move your little characters and use their different distance attacks, no. If you mean tactics in this game, no. Yeah, unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, I'm not good at anything in this game or anything else, but I have a lot of fun. I think people watch this stream for Football Manager entirely because they enjoy my commentary, not because they're learning anything about the game. So there are a lot of really good YouTubers with like excellent commentaries on different elements of the game's tactics and so on. I'm just not one of them, unfortunately. This team, Tranmere, goalkeepers lack quality reflexes, though they command their area well. So I think it's the case. that the lack of quality makes me wonder if we should just try to shoot a bunch. Commanding their area well makes me wonder, should we not try to play in against them? Not work the ball in the box, but instead stay back and fire. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I tried pressing forward because someone mentioned it. It's working, we're going with it. That's exactly right. We try random movements and tactics. Occasionally I have an idea, like what I just said, about like maybe we should try a different attacking pattern because of their keeper's strengths, but I don't really know why I'm doing these things a lot of times. Who are you? What's that hairstyle? Well, what's that hairstyle there? I love it. Cotterill joins Barrow on loan. Is that someone from the Skybet Championship coming down? We'll see. We cause a first round shock. First round shock. That's nice. I didn't think the team we beat was all that much above us in the standings. They're probably expected to do better than us in the league. Alright, so this is about Bailey Clements. Yeovil might take him if we pay for all of his wages. Okay. I need this guy to get game time. So I guess I'm going to try to load him out for totally free as long as he gets to be an important player instead. And he got to play on the left side. And we're able to recall him also. Are we still in first for that win? So that win was actually a cup win. It wasn't a league win. So we are still in first place because we haven't played a second match yet. Hall is signing for me. Hey, remember this guy? This is our 37-year-old backup keeper. Hopefully we never need to use him. He's coming in for fairly low wages. He's just going to hang out with the kids. What's your personality, man? We don't know yet. Maybe he's like an ambitious guy who will tell him all about the latest stock picks. Welcome, George Hall. Or Greg Hall, whatever your name is. Now, because you're here, we can then try to get rid of Mighty Joe here for the season. And I think I tried to loan him out already for too much money. Let's see if we can loan him out for not as much. Let's just try the 30... Let's try the 30-30 plan. First choice goalkeeper, exactly. Call him Greg, Kids in the Hall. I do enjoy that name very much, but I want something more about him being an old man. I don't like Greg, Senior Retirement Home Hall. I don't know, we'll work on it. Against whom do we play in the Carabao Cup Round 2? Maybe someone from the Premier Division. I'm going to draw all the teams and then we'll scroll to find it. Hey, we are the we're the away team against a championship club. So we'll probably lose this point against Everton, but fine. I wish we'd been the home team to make some big money, but this is good. Greg, my fellow kids hall. Hello, fellow kids is perfect for the old man. He's not actually here yet, is he? So I can change his nickname anyway. You can name anyone in the game. So yeah, I like hello, fellow kids very, very much. Excellent. And we'll probably never see him play, but that's great. And again, do remember when we approached him, he so wanted a staff job. He actually does not want to play anymore. Maybe he's hoping that we'll hire him on as a staff member after this season. And can I see his stats as a staff member? So he's pretty good with kiddos. He's real bad at potential. If I could make him as a youth coach... And yeah, that means hello, fellow kids, while having at 19 and working with youngsters. This is perfect. It's as if we're preordained. So yeah, a youth coach would be really, really, really strong, I think. But that'll be next season. All right. What else we got here? All right, so people are now trying to pick up Clements because we've offered for no money at all. And everyone is saying fringe player except for Gateshead. So, brother man, you're going to Gateshead with higher or proposed or same playing time. He wants to go to Colchester. They unfortunately have him as a fringe player, and I just can't tolerate that. We'll do that for right now. Some modifications to the old schedule here. That's fine. This is match tactics. This is a team recovery day. We then look at what happened in the match, and we recovery. We then have a little bit extra. This is always recovery. Too many matches. Fine. Hey, 22K822, you didn't believe we'd ever play this game again, but here we are, playing it again. Alright, appears to be the case that literally everyone is so angry we picked up Greg Hall. Yep. I mean, we definitely could have found someone who was better than him, but he was the oldest available person, and I found it delightful. So, Tish, go welcome this guy. Help him feel comfortable. Thanks, appreciate it. So what do you need to work on? What should we train you to be better at? I don't know. Let's have you work on penalty taking. There may be a day when we need an excellent penalty taker, and it will be Greg Hall off the bench. I should go and reject the other transfer offers or loan offers that were looking for fringe level play for Clements. Let's go ahead and do that before I forget to do so. So, you definitely, I don't want. Are any of these new? Fringe player, no. Fringe player, no. So I know you can ultimatum on transfers. I guess you can't ultimatum on loans, unfortunately. Good. All right. Yeah, our real home opener. Let's go ahead and move to our A team again, which is exactly this. This is the team that people pay to see. We're going to end up having 8,000 tickets sold. We can hold 10,000 in total. You can see we can expand up to 20,000 if we want to. I'm very curious to see at what point will we be pulling in enough viewers, enough fans, to allow us to expand. Probably not yet. Maybe someday, though. We're the favorites again. They've lost 2 in a row. Let's make it 3, absolutely. Very cool. Very cool. I actually haven't looked yet to see what our early opponents are. So I actually do not know who was relegated down last season. Forest Green? Do you sound like the kind of team that were... Yes, so Forest Green made it into League One and then bounced right back down again. And Crew, I think, are you a higher team? I think Crew sounds like they belong above us. Yep, they were League One and came down. Oh, they were League Two last season also. We could look at the whole league and see who's spending the most money. And that might give us a clear sense of who was not here last time. So it's team detail, and then is there a... Here we go. Salary per annum at the top. It's Wrexham. Oh, wait. Am I actually at the top again? Wait, so these were the 2 teams at the top in the Skybet League, or in the VNL last season. And here we are again at the top. So I kind of assumed we moved from the VNL, the Sky Bet League 2, we would no longer be towards the top of the league for money spent. Huh. I feel bad about myself now. I was ready to like fight from the bottom with no money at all, and we were once again the big spenders. Here's some youngsters getting some practice. I built a good team. Thank you. I hope that's true. No one's particularly interested in giving Mighty Joe Young some playtime. I'm going to try one more time offering him for free. If that doesn't work, I will send him to Matlock, which is not where he should be playing, but he needs regular time, unfortunately. So, loan out for absolutely nothing. The boss is going to be very angry that we are loaning him out for nothing, but he just needs time. Or I need an under-21s team. Can you just give me an under-21s team? A whole bunch of players showing up, potentially to get picked up. A bunch of A's and A pluses and so on. All kind of middle-aged for football. Paul keeps showing up being a player that we really should look for the future. Yeah, we already have enough center backs. Unless he'd be willing to come down as like a fringe player, but he wants to leave to get better playing time than fringe player, so I can't offer him that, unfortunately. Louis up there, Scottish fellow. Help up front. We feel pretty good up front right now. Someone in the VNL, Jack Evans there. Yeah, it would help us, but we don't really need him. And Connor Malley. We just saw him in the last match. Yeah, plays a bunch of positions, but no, I feel pretty good about my team. I feel loyal to the squad we got right now. And same thing here. So many characters recommended. Wow. But now we're fine. Ollie Banks still training poorly. The same with Sonny Hilton. So Sonny Hilton had a really good last match, which, I mean, I think he scored, maybe? Is that true? No, that's not true. He at least played decently. So I want to give him a bit of a warning here. I want to say, I can't criticize his last training yet. He's not been part of the team quite long enough. Tish, though, good job. Transfer deadline is coming. I think we're just going to sit it out entirely unless we get a really cool offer from some agent who very much wants a player to join us. But like I said, I want to save the money for the mid-season. Okay, yeah, nobody wants Mighty Joe Young, so I am going to dump him down on Matlock again. Yeah, we talked before about potentially having Joe Young become our starter, but I'm loyal to Fryer still, so have fun at Matlock. And I can recall him if I want to. Fine. Okay, we have a player who played very well in the under-18s club. Andy Jones. Wow. So defensive midfielder. Did very, very well. Was that how many goals? Yeah, 2 goals from defensive midfield. Oh, wow. As right now, we have 1 player training on the main squad. We might make it 2 if he keeps showing up. He's amazing face for 16-year-old. That is the truth here. He's not going to be good as Waters is, but he does have some real potentials. We'll keep him with the 16-year-olds for right now, but he might come up eventually. His teamwork is 17, is that true? Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, definitely understands what it is to cooperate. He's just barely out of kindergarten and remembers his teacher's little rhymes about there is no I in team. That's what I mean. Time for this match. They're encouraged to leave caution and go to balance. This happened 2 or 3 times now. I think I'll go ahead and do this as our overall modification. Well, we're doing cautious because we were worried about not being any good. But our first 2 matches have been pretty darn good. So I don't know, we'll see. One thing I want to keep a close eye on this match is, does Jeff King take an early yellow card? If so, we'll give him a permanent instruction to no longer go in, or to no longer tackle at all, to stay on his feet consistently. All right, I got a lot of players. I got a lot of players I haven't played recently. Haughty is one of them, so I definitely want to bring you along. We, again, don't need 2 strikers. Man, how do I encourage Joe Quigley to stop pretending he's ever just getting a start again? I'm sorry, man. If you do well in training, you might get a turn. But oh, why is Joe Young still here? Huh? Maybe he hasn't gotten the bus yet to head to Matlock. I'm fairly sure I ordered him to go there, though, so maybe tomorrow he will. Okay, cool. That's the team. Someone needs a title. It's Greg Hello Fellow Kids Hall. I think you're to be number 99, my friend. Oh, Joe Young already is. So, how old are you again? Like 57 years old? I think it's actually 37, but... Cat hair in the mouse. Cat hair in the mouse. So Greg Hall is 37 years old. May as well be 66 years old. That's about retirement age. He's got to keep playing until he's 66. Perfect. The team's feeling pretty good about the formation. People are happy with the starting except for Williams. So we had consistent complaints about Williams starting because he really wants to be left, or right rather, and we're forced to be left over and over again. I feel better about letting Festus Arthur play on the right side. So, sorry, Williams. You'll surely improve that other foot someday. All right, what are we going to say? Home field advantage. The fans turn up, have fun. All right, for the first day here, just go have fun. Just enjoy yourselves. Defender, please defend. Midfielders, please midfield. And attackers, please trust and such. Okay. Welcome to our home opener. We embarrassed the other squad in our away opener. Jeff King with a free kick. Over to Arthur. Arthur to Williams. I cannot tell what happened there. It didn't go in. There's a whole lot of fun bouncing around before that. Is Jeff King training for free kicks? He's not. He's actually training for nothing. So he is our number 1 free kick taker. Is that something I can train him personally on? There it is. Free kick taking forever. So far, it's all us on the offense. A little bit less so now. I'm going to demand more, I think, after this highlight. Over to the Captain McGuire, over to Jenkins, up to Little Dobra. Little Dobra scampering forward as he does. Through to Hutchinson, not quite. Oh, a little bobble. Oh my goodness. I feel embarrassed for the opposition defender. Turnbull turns around and misses the ball. That's right, Turnbull misses the turn ball. Oh, poor fellow. Poor fellow. Oh. Okay. In exchange for that terrible play, Liam Mandeville has taken a bit of injury. His knee has twisted. Losing him would be real bad, as he's sort of the linchpin of our attack. But they're encouraging us to bring in one of the other forwards. That's fine. And I'll definitely win on that. I'm fine with winning on that, but I do feel bad. Like, how much did that guy just get dinged for that really, really terrible play? We'll pull it up after this highlight. A little bit of bouncy in the backfield. Nice header by Williams. Dobra again has it all the way forward to Tishamanga. Wow. The Dobra to Tish Express. Just beats his man. No question about it. Is it time for another hat trick? No, it can't be. We can't get 2 hat tricks in 2 matches, rather. That's absurd. That's not how this game works. It's possible. It really is possible. I wanted to look up something. I said after this highlight, we're going to look up. No idea. No idea what it was. Who needs to change anything if we're winning big anyway? Other guy's rating. Thank you. Other guy's rating I want to look up. Dober again. In the last moments before halftime. Dober takes it for himself. Oh! Only the crossbar. Only the crossbar saved a third goal. It's going pretty well, isn't it? It is indeed going pretty well. So can I see the opposition Turnbull a 6-5? So yeah, they're playing so it looks like. Dober's been doing very, very well. Yeah, Dober's doing really well. I mean, the big hope is that Liam is not overly injured. This is all going first rate, though. So, positively chuffed through and through. This might be another match where we get sub people out early. I'd love to get Hilton some more minutes. Love to give Dallas some more minutes. We're definitely not going to pull Tish out on a hat trick opportunity. They made a bunch of substitutions all together on the left side and in their defense. Festus Arthur's looking kind of tired, so at the 75th minute, we'll go ahead and sub him out. Already been requested. That's great. And Hutch is looking pretty tired also, so Hutch. I'm going to move Mariah Welsh over and then bring Dallas in place of him. And we'll have 2 more substitutions left for later. Good. Oh, come on, Tish. I don't want to yell at him. I don't want to demand he does more, having scored twice, but what a disappointment for everyone if he doesn't get a third score. So, what are we going to do? Up front, we have some complacency among the people who are feeding Tish. We can't have that. So, absolutely, everybody, focus. Focus. Oh, they hate it. Boo. We don't like focusing. Dober with a takeaway to Jenkins. Back to Dober again. Dober having 2 people trying to cover him. Does it matter? It does not. Jenkins takes the ball, centers it to Mariah Welsh. Mariah Welsh forward to Dallas. Dallas, holy moly! Their placement right winger with a big blast. What are we doing in this league? What are we doing in this league? So Tish didn't get a chance there, but that's okay. The keeper just falls over, doesn't have a chance to even hop. That's pretty good. I mean, seeing that play, if Mandeville's out for a while, we feel good. What we're doing in this league is we're promoting. It's possible. Can you imagine if we go from VNL to Skybet League 1 in... He got a second hat trick? No. In the last seconds of the game, Dallas shares the ball with Tish, and Tish scores. All right, new goal for the playthrough. Tishamanga scores a hat trick in every single league game. Oh my goodness. What an absolute fireworks show. And you do remember, last season, he had a period where he did not score for almost 10 matches. Call him Kabanga Hi-Hat Tishamanga. That's pretty funny. I like his current name, but Tish Hi-Hat's an excellent name. How much am I paying him for hat trick? That's a great question. What is his contract anyway? So he gets $325 for playing, $250 on a goal. So he is making some decent money there. Oh, this one. I forgot. When we re-signed him over the offseason, his agent was, I don't know, literally the devil incarnate. If he gets an offer for $110,000 from the league above us, he's gone. I need to renegotiate fairly soon. This is not enough money. Anyway, good win. You've got to imagine, though, that if he scores a hat trick every single match, someone will come and steal him from me for sure, for sure. Hey, we're alone in first place. No, we're not. I'm sorry, we're not. We're one of 3 in first place. Now, with that said, we're ahead on goal difference by 1. So, cool. All right, so Joe Young is unwilling to go to Matlock. I guess he's okay with not getting game time. I mean, I actually don't know what to do with this character. If no one wants to loan him, and he refuses to go to the affiliate team, and I have no under 21 team, I guess we're just going to train him, yeah. I guess he'll just get trained. I thought that older than 18, he'd be able to, or he'd want to get game time somewhere, but maybe not. Maybe not. Dominant win for us. Builds a close encounter. Yep. Hello, Tish. I'm going to say good job. All right, so he won some headers. Has he improved past 7 heading? Most surely not. He is still trading on that, though, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, All right, are they interested, or is he interested in a new contract? He just got a new contract. I see where it started. Yeah, he just got a new contract like 2 months ago. He's very happy here, so maybe he wouldn't leave. And there's currently no explicit interest. If we can just make it to the transfer window, we're fine. But we'll see. Wrexham's unbeaten home run reaches 10 games. They're doing really well. Though a draw there instead of a win. So, cool stuff. Match against Harrogate coming up. Harrogate, they appear to be in 20th some position, so looking like a strong one for us potentially. And Brooke reports on Hello Fellow Kids Hall. He's past his peak. He is working on penalty taking. Can I send him on a coaching course? Is that a possible thing to do while he's still a player? Or do I have to wait till he's actually... Yes, I can. Hopefully the board are cool with this, and we can turn him into a youth coach for next season. Okay. Great. I think once the transfer window is closed, I'm going to try to get Tish on a new contract with a higher release clause. I do wonder who else has release clauses going. I don't want to change the training too much this early part of the season, because I always just pile on more and more. Is it worth swapping Joe Young in if we're ahead to get some more time? Possibly. Hey, cool. They're okay with Greg Hall getting some coaching. Nice. We're still on a Continental B because over the offseason, they would not let me go on a coaching course. So maybe someday he'll get coaching licensure. Yeah, I'm never quite sure when it's the right time to pull the keeper. Because it would be nice to have my backup keeper have an opportunity to get any game minutes at any level. I'm not sure. Have we negotiated a new training facility yet? No, we promised to do so in the next 2 years. I haven't asked for one recently, though. Heads about Joe Quigley. He's struggling not being in the team. He wants to go out on loan. All right, close your eyes, folks. I'm going to try to get rid of Joe Quigley. He's just not going to get a play. With the combination of Tish, Dallas, and Sonny Hilton, we just don't need him. So I'm going to put him on the transfer list, and then maybe loan list him later. I'll offer him out for, like, realistically, any money is fine. So if I can just get 20,000 for him, and then if he plays somewhere for 20 games, another, say, 5,000, I am totally fine on that. I'll give him a deal at 4,000. All right, we'll see what happens. Watch me sell quickly, then Tish leaves. All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Hello. Quick chat. I've not been playing as often as promised. You're a fringe player. That means you don't get to play at all. All right, so yeah, we'll try to loan you out for sure. Yeah, if Tish leaves, the whole thing falls apart in a hurry, doesn't it? Okay, so Harrogate's good at jumping. We're definitely not. And they're bad at quality in terms of movement and in terms of doing well with the ball once they get it. They're probably going to do very, very poorly on holding off on jumping, or on keeping the ball with jumping, but we're kind of used to that. So because they're bad at jumping, or good at jumping rather, I'm going to change our tactics to only use low crosses and see what happens there. Oh, wait, we didn't get a pop-up on Mandeville. Is he not really injured? Hey, he's a malingerer. He was pretending to be injured. He just wanted to come off in the first half. What do we see here? He's benefited from individual training. He's improving each and every day. I love it. I love it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pile in one more bit of training, and we'll see if we have our people break because of it. Let's go ahead and do attacking free kicks, and here will also give us an opportunity to bond as a team. We do have some newer players who are not yet integrated in any social groups. Yes. Wait, is someone trying to sign someone named Nana or Nana? It's either like banana, or it's like someone's grandmother. Is someone named Nana or Nana? Because if so, I want to sign them immediately. They are. There's Nana Botang, and Nana Asare, and Nana Ampfama. What a great name that is. That was Ghanaian, apparently. Cool. Wow, that's a lot of money. I can't afford that, sorry. Do you have Friday morning recovery? Yes, thank you for noticing that. We do not want to practice our way into the match. Good catch for sure. Nani? Nana. All right. So nobody currently wants Joe Quigley because they aren't willing to pay for his wages. Hey, boss. You want a different job? Get a different job. He'll try his best. Cool. So with that, I think we now offer him out again, and maybe, just maybe, it'll go through. Again, 20,000. You know what? 18,000 for now. I'm negotiating against myself. And here we'll just ask for 2,500. Neat. Time for a meeting. Hello. All right, so Ollie Banks we're still stuck with. Ollie Banks said he's leaving at the end of the season either way. He is still kind of unhappy, but maybe he'll get a sub occasionally. They're encouraging me to train him with off the ball. How do I train him to be nicer? Let's also look at our free kick takers. I think, unfortunately, other than King, I have no one especially good. We'll look, though. Lachlan Keohane is not improving very much. Same with Mariah Welsh. Okay. Jack Jenkins should be encouraged to go forward whenever possible. So he's a defensive midfielder, but he has come forward and scored once now, so I'm absolutely on board with that. Sam Hart should not be our free kick taker. I think we already talked about that. Sam Hart should not be our free kick taker. I agree. Jamie Grimes should potentially stick around. No. Jeff King should be a squad player instead of an important player. We'll do that and see if he hates it. Armando Dobra is being negatively impacted by less savory elements of the squad's personality. I thought the mentoring group would protect against that, but perhaps not. Hey, Biff Gimble, thank you for the continuing subscription. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Matty Willick is wasting his time. Ben Barkley is doing well. All this improvement on all these players. Good job, folks. I've been here for a long time. People kind of support me. The club atmosphere is great. Nice. Tyrone Williams is now a good player for our league, as is Joe Fryer. Nice, 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 nice. Mighty Joe Young keeps improving. Pharrell Waite, I do not remember who you are. He's a youngster we've loaned out. We own him for the next year or so. Yeah, I think at the end of the year we're going to try to transfer him away because he's not going to be good enough for our squad. They say he might be as good as Joe Quigley. That is not good enough. The same thing here with this striker. Might be as good as Joe Quigley. It's just not good enough. I don't think I can transfer list them while they're out and about. That said, this one's at Matlock, so we could pull him back right now. Next year we'll deal with that. Chris Doolan should go ahead and improve his training and so on. So normally I don't send people out during the season, but sure. We'll see if the board's on board with that. Haha. Okay, so Jeff King is cranky that I moved him down from being an important player to a regular starter. I'll ask the captain to go chat with him. I'll do what I can. And does not work. Alright, Jeff King is of like middling status in the club hierarchy. He's kind of popular. He's really important though because he links with Mandeville. So I should go apologize probably. Hello. Hello. Can we talk about why you no longer consider me an important player? Tactical reasons? A lot of competition. And some of the people are potentially better than you are. If I say competition, though, he might believe I don't have faith in him. So, tactical reasons. I don't think that's fair. Oh, boy. Okay, have it your way. I back down against good old Jeff King. No one's gonna accuse me of being a definitive commanding manager, and that's okay. You'd bench him? No, 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 no. He's too important to the team to get benched. Young Michael Bailey here has a sports hernia. Little, somewhat fewer players for the youth team, but no big deal. Hey, Bring Soda, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. As we kind of expected, the board's unwilling to let the guy go on coaching course. I don't really care to argue for this. In the off-season, people can get trained up. And then here, I do want to ask if the board will give me better training facilities. Now, that it's not available here makes me think that I asked recently, maybe a week or two in game, and don't remember doing so. We just need to get a better training facility by the end of next year. While I'm here, what else should I ask for? I don't know. How about some more coaches? Appear to have asked for that recently. Fine, never mind. Ask for a new stadium. No, we're not filling our current stadium, and this one was built in, I think, 2010, so I don't see us getting a new stadium, unfortunately. Just hold off. We don't want to constantly approach the board with our hand out, get an under-21 club just for the backup keeper. I think we asked for an under-21 club at the end of last season, and they were aggressively opposed to it, so how it goes. Again, they're asking for too much money for Joe Quigley. Or he's asking for too much money. So he agreed that he was willing to find a club of his own. People are willing to loan him down. Okay, I'm going to try to loan him down with them covering his wages. We won't get big money for him, but we will have the opportunity to at least rehab. Is that the word for it? No. Claw back, reclaim his salary. So they're going to cover all of his salary and give him some money. I'll be happy. We'll see how they negotiate on that one. Oh my goodness. For a second week in a row, we are dominating the team of the week. Yeah, having both the striker and the keeper on the team of the week means you're definitely playing the right way. That's great, great, great. Nobody's injured yet. Fingers crossed that continues for a while. Some people are having a lower than normal risk of injury. Some people are looking a little higher, but still a few days from the next match, so we should be fine. And little Sam Hooper, now homegrown. Cool. Again, another kid to transfer away one of these days. We do have an offer. So, Falkirk are willing to pay for Joe Quigley's entire wage and give me a little bit of money too. I think this is as good as we can do, yeah? We're not getting transfer money, but we're getting a little bit of cash from him. And maybe midway through the season, we can offer a transfer opportunity. Yeah, we'll offer a transfer later. Now again, having sent Quigley away, I fully expect that we're going to have Tish die. When Pop says Tishamanga has been hit by a bus, cannot play ever again. Good luck, you owe him his contract forever. Cool. So we have even more money than in the bank. Tyrone Williams, still of interest by Burton. They're willing to give us $30,000 money for him. I don't really need money. Like, we're fine on money. Again, I do wish we had a center defender who was good on the left side. We could go hunting for that, but as of right now, Tyrone Williams has not made any mistakes that have led us to led them to score against us, so we probably won't change anything. Hello, Frogod. You're here, start over? All right, I'm going to go and reload the save. We're only a few matches into the season, and as you see, we're in first place in the league, amazingly. Florent Hoti, a little bit injured today. Oh, he's an important player, and I have not been playing him at all. He's not angry yet. What are we going to do with him? I feel bad for this character. This is a character that was brought in last season to help us survive when we had some injuries in our midfield. He did really, really well. We then changed tactics to use a position that he does not. Position that he is not good at, namely defensive midfield instead of normal midfield. How is he training? Oh, we're trying to turn him into attacking midfielder. Oh, I did not know we were doing that. I thought we were trying to turn him into a defensive midfielder, which clearly makes more sense in terms of what his current skills are. But okay, this does change things a little bit. He's not good at it right now. But having more depth in these two positions would be really, really nice. The only issue is the best ability really comes from a position we aren't really using. We got to give him some starts, though. Okay. If not, we got to sell him at the mid-season break. Mid-season transfer window. We don't get a break. On and on we go. All right, cool. Bailey Clements is out. We're not making any money on him, but he will get to play regularly. That's really all we want. So, cool. Hopefully he meets his expectations. If he does, he'll have a future with the club. Second match of the Crabo Cup's already coming up. I guess I should use my senior club. It's against a team in the championship? I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do there. All right. They're encouraging some minor modifications here. Pulling Liam Mandeville out. We're probably not going to do that. We'll look in just a moment on that. We are not the favorites here. So it's our first match. We're not the favorites. That said, they've lost 3 in a row and we've won 3 in a row. Why are we not the favorites? Is it just because they're the home team? Okay. I think I want to go to this formation instead. It's the one I want to use when we're on the road. It's the one we won with last season. So... Hoti is the person who is best at normal, boring midfield. He's not training in it, but he will do well there. For defensive midfield, we want to use Marsh. Yeah, I think that's what we got. Okay, let's do that as main training for the week and see what happens. This is our first time changing tactics this season. If it goes horribly, we're going to get in so much trouble in the media. We'll see. The team played well last time. How do we get them to maintain that level of performance? I hold their paycheck against them and make them sleep outside if they do not score. Good. When is Hoti back? Is he available? He is available, and he will definitely be playing, for sure. FM Lion, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Williams, the transfer target for Burton Albion. He is going to be staying here, unfortunately. Let's talk about Ben Barkley. He's got the ideal profile for the match. Insofar as he's match fit, that's probably true. He hasn't gotten a start yet. I may go ahead and sit Williams for the start and then see how Barkley does. Though, wait, wasn't it... Was Ben Barkley the one who had a bit of a bobble in 2 matches ago and gave up a goal because of that? It was either Barkley or Grimes, or maybe both of them. It may have been Grimes. Can Gremlin, thanks for the follow also. We'll give Ben Barkley a start. Why not? Williams deserves a day off. However, good old Uncle Festus is still going to be playing. Under 18s, only little waters there, continue playing well. Welcome to the deadline day recruitment meeting. What are we thinking? So they're encouraging my senior squad members to have a delay before we re-sign them. I'm paying way too much to this player, incidentally. My super sub is getting paid more than many of my starters. So... I'm curious about re-signing Williams, and I'm curious about re-signing Mandeville. I worry that Williams will get picked up elsewhere, so I do want to go ahead and offer him a new contract. Unless we decide he's not good enough for the future. He's only 28, center defender, he should be okay. Hey, FM Lion. Last season we finished in 3rd position in the Skybet League, the Vanarama National League. We then won the playoff and got promoted to the Skybet League 2. And now here we are, and it's going okay so far. Poach, good to have you here. How's it going? So I do want to re-sign Williams, and I may regret this, but I don't want him to get poached if I want him. So... he's been around since the start of the playthrough. I want to continue. So, what does he want? Very similar wage to what he has right now. Wants to stay as important. Wants to play wide center back. I think we just use like standard center back. and he wants us to make the playoffs the next couple seasons. Okay, I'm unwilling to give him the role he wants because I don't understand how roles work. So, yeah, no promises, but how about more wages? Cool. So he takes another 100 money a week. He'll be good to go. I don't want to make him an important player necessarily, but we'll see what we can do. Enjoy the stream. FM Lion, thank you. I'm enjoying streaming for sure. So, hello, my friend. Will you accept regular starter? He will. Awesome. Okay. That's a lot of money for an agent, my goodness. Bring that down a little bit. Clean sheets get money. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually fine with almost... This is actually a really reasonable contract offer other than that agent fee, so... we'll see. We'll see what happens. He's on board. I wish his first touch were better. What's he currently training on? Wait 1 second. Oh, shoot, I canceled the offer. There we go. What is he currently training on, I wonder? Crossing. Try to improve his first touch instead. If that's his one weakness. First touch is what, ball handling? Is that right? Ball control. First touch. Nice. Now, he wants to be a center defender wide, he said? Wide center back. He's equally good at all of them. Yeah, he's actually quite good at just about everything here. That's cool to see. But no, he's been playing as center defender all the way. Because again, I don't understand roles. The other person was Liam Mandeville. So if Liam Mandeville reaches his goals here, gets that further half star, I feel really, really good about that. But I think he may not be great forever. And no one's expressed interest yet, so I'm not going to re-sign him quite yet. How many days a week do I stream? So you're gonna like this answer, and then you're gonna hate this answer. I stream 6 days a week. However, I only stream FM 1 day a week, and that's today. Other than that, I play different games on different days, but yes, FM is every American Thursday, my Friday. Sorry. I really enjoy playing it, though. It's a ton of fun. I just have a large portion of the community who does not like it at all. So we change games from time to time. Charlie Rutt here, I remember signing quite a while ago. He still has potential ability. He's been loaned out 2 seasons in a row, and I guess we'll reevaluate him in half a year or so and see if he's gotten closer to his abilities. Hopefully he does. I really hope he does. So that's time for this page. Next page. Encouragement that we lower Quigley's asking price. We've loaned him out. That's fine. They want me to keep Jamie Grimes and Ollie Banks. I hate both of them. I want them to go away. And then here's some possible people for us to recruit. Like I said, I don't think we need anyone. It might be quite the coup to pick up Kalambai. But we already have so many people in center defense. Yeah, so there's just no reason for it. Now, this person could potentially be gotten for nothing. Joe Maguire. And left back of that ability at 27. Just don't need it. Just don't need it. Just don't need it. So they were to say, no, very, very quiet transfers for us. Unless someone like very, very young comes through. Like this 21-year-old potentially. Yeah, might be good. Might be good. Sign Charlie Brown because he's Charlie Brown. So he is. That man's name is Charlie Brown. How can you not like that? I guess I could have a third striker hanging out, just in case, but I don't know. I don't know. He's surplus to requirements at Cheltenham. Cheltenham? Whatever it is. Yeah, in our position, he is, yeah, definitely better than. He's the equivalent of our other strikers. However, he could be as good as Tish someday. You know what? Just for the jokes, if I can get him to be a squad player or fringe player, I'm on board. And then we'll loan him out immediately. Possibly, I don't know. I think he deserves to play in our league, but I just don't have space for him. Let's ask his agent what people want for him. Hello, I'm curious. He's slightly interested in joining. They want $50,000 for him, and he wants a 1.3 thousand wage. Let me look into that. Thank you. Oh, I said no. Did I say no? I pushed a lot of buttons, unfortunately, there without reading carefully. So they want $50,000 for him, and we have that. If we spend that, though, we'll not have enough in the wage budget. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Charlie Brown on the short list. He actually is already there, and then we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what comes. This poor guy, like, ha ha ha, Charlie Brown. This is an actual human in the world who was born in 1999, which means that Charlie Brown's parents knew exactly what they were doing. I want to suggest that Charlie Brown's parents may be the worst people in the entire world. Or maybe they didn't think of it. They said, Charles Brown. What a fine English name. Charles Brown. Is Snoopy and Charlie Brown, are the Peanuts a big figure in England? Because in Japan, it's huge. I do not know why, but Alice in Wonderland and the Peanuts universe are so ridiculously popular here in Japan. And, yeah, I don't know. It's not a big deal in England, though. All right, fine. You're missing out. You're missing out for sure. I guess we could try to lowball them and see if they're willing to give them to us for, I don't know, like 40,000. But given they're estimating him at nearly 500,000, it seems very unlikely. So we'll just take a look at him in the future and see what comes through. What else we got? He's too good for us. No one is too good for us. And then 3 other quick offers. One is a free agent. He plays a lot of positions. I like that. He has some real nice greens there. He last played for Salford, which is in our league, I believe. I'll ask his agent what he wants, but I don't think it's going to happen. He wants 1.2 thousand, wants to be very important, wants to be a no-nonsense fullback. I'm going to say no on that, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, were he younger with these stats? All over it. But at that age, probably not. Okay, 2 others. The Dane Oliver, or Olivier, 31 years old. Yeah, all these old folks. And then 26-year-old fellow, no malarkey. He wants to play defensive mid. Again, potentially for no money. So I think his potential ability is quite good. So potentially he could do the work that Ali Banks is doing right now. Ali Banks' prime is 3 stars. He's a regular starter there, though, which is a league below us. I mean, he could come up and be a bench player. He's not going to improve that much that way, but yeah. This might be signing just to sign, though, and I'm not going to do that. All right, good meeting, clap a clap. So I may actually sit out transfer day. All right, goodbye, Joe Quickly. Thanks for the money, I appreciate it. Thanks for paying his whole salary, I appreciate it. We will never again see Joe Quickly in our outfit. He was awesome last season. Now he's nobody to us. He is dead. But that is, in fact, okay. Bye. So I expect the board's very angry about that, for setting him out at all. No. Yeah, they're unhappy about Big Boy and Luke Chadwick, both of whom we sent out for no money at all. And nobody particularly cares about Joe Quigley leaving, at least not yet. All right, Tish with an 8-8 training. Man, a lot of our stars are training very, very well. This week, let's go through and appreciate quite a few of them in quick sequence here. So glad that Mandeville was not injured last match. Marsh looking good. Anyone over 8, I'm going to say well done too. And Mariah Welsh is just below it. Shame on him. I wonder if there are better traits we should give to Tish here. Right now, all he's doing is first-time shots. Nothing hugely stands out as he's amazing at. He's just quite good at a lot of stuff. I think I'm gonna try to give him some like finishing tactic. Like rounding the keeper, lobbying the keeper, that kind of thing. Blasting the ball in the back of the net. Placing shots in the corner. Let's have him try to round the keeper. I think his physical stats are pretty good. I think balance is important for that. I can see his yellows. That's good enough. I'd like you to round the keeper one-on-one. I don't think that's a good idea. That's for poor finishers. All right, what instead? Have him not dive into tackles. That's boring. Let's see if I can get something else. So he has good finishing, so maybe we can then do place the ball into the corner of the net or something. Okay, nothing instead. Let's try it again. So Cluxton here, finishing training. Where's the corners part? Place shots in the corner of the net. It's suitable. Suits good finishers. Nice. Nice. I never quite know what individual traits to try and improve, but it's working out for now. All right, our undefeated streak on the line once more. In the under 18s, we have a fine Icelandic fellow who got a red card. Shame on you. So he hits the comeback trail. Apparently he was injured and gets a red card in the 7th minute. So apparently he wasn't exactly interested in being back to the match yet. My goodness. Do you have like crazy aggression? No. Below average aggression, actually. And red card in the 7th minute. My goodness. I guess we all make mistakes, huh? So no real outstanding performances this time. We'll keep an eye on them, though. Then. There's encouragement for us to change a lot of players' positions. I don't quite know why. I do want to try just this, though. And have Hilton on the bench this time, coming in place of Mandeville in case he gets injured again or has a bit of a troublesome time. And Sam Hart is not going to start yet. He's a regular starter. I guess I'll give him this start. And then McGuire's the captain, so got to be on the bench, cheering the team on. Too many players. I really struggle when I have more than a few people who are not on the sub bench. Like, it's always like, oh gosh, how do I make them all happy? What do I do? So I might start like free releasing people just to fix this problem. Who's the important person that needs to start? It was Hoti, and I believe Hoti's actually in. Yeah, it's Hoti. He needs to start. He gets to start. It's going to be good. Okay. We are focusing right here. I believe that's correct with Mandeville and King. Okay. Everyone's looking happy. Mr. Mullet's loving it. William starting? What? So constant complaints about William starting. I just don't get it. I just don't understand what that complaint is. Keep on doing well. Defenders, hold the line. No pressure to the midfield. Tish, more of the same. In the last 2 performances, Tish scored hat tricks. Can we get a hat trick of hat tricks? Now, one thing I just noticed is in this formation, Tish is back to playing as a poacher again, as opposed to playing as a pressing forward. That said, he appears substantially better as poacher than anything now. I think he improved. I didn't notice it. So either that or the rest of the team got weaker somehow. Not quite sure which one, but let's just play it this way and see what happens. All right, 2 minutes in, it's all Chesterfield so far. I do wonder how their left defender's looking against our folks on the right so far. Doing pretty well, actually. Doing pretty well. So we may change to not focus on either side in a moment. But here comes Hart. We'll toss into little Dobra. Ball taken away. Absolutely not. Dobra recovers for himself. Dobra with a cross to Jenkins. Jenkins to Marsh. Marsh with a blast. Those defensive midfielders, they have ideas of scoring. Flinders sends it down where Festus is there. Somehow gets to King on the right-hand side. Festus again over to Marsh. Marsh back again. A little bit of patsy hand-clapping thing where it's called. Jenkins to Marsh. A lot of passing. All the way to Mandeville. Then Mandeville speedily on his horse. Kicks across to Dobra. Dobra into the middle. Tish is there. Off of the keeper's hands. And a corner comes out of absolutely all of that. Wow, a lot of passing. Hail the King delivers. Unfortunately given up. Unfortunately given away. Looking like that, though. I bet we score before too terribly long. We're on the roads. We'll give the team a bit of encouragement. Smile wildly, friends. The problem is he's poaching, not pressing forward. Maybe. Oh my goodness. A really advantageous position for our team. Just keep moving the ball forward. Oh, why did you head that ball? What is wrong with you? So that was one of the best recoveries from a corner kick I have ever seen from this team. It's actually a free kick. That was amazing how fast we were on the reverse there. What do we see? What are we seeing? What are we seeing? We're seeing we haven't scored yet in the first half. We're seeing we have not had much in the way of scoring opportunities. So I think I'm going to do that thing I occasionally do where this formation has not given me what I want. A lot of players not playing especially well in it. So we're just going to immediately shift formations over, which will require a little bit of modification on the front here. Oh, amazing. Jack Jenkins play up front also. I had no idea. He is currently playing better than Marsh is. So Marsh Marsh Levis. Yeah, we're just going to change the formations worked previously. So we're going to come out looking a little bit different. I'm proud of you. Defenders, you defended well. There are no scores. I said you're defending well, and you're unhappy about that. Maybe it's a team effort. If the team plays poorly, I yell at all of them. Midfielders, I need more chances. Oh, they're angry. Everyone's angry. And Tish, you can improve. At least Tish is happy. That is the worst conference we've had in a very, very long time. Hopefully that does not come back to harm us. Momentum was all to our side in the first half. I didn't realize we'd done quite that well. But little Dober's there again. Dober's moving. Unfortunately, the ball's lost almost immediately. Who was that? Whoever this player is here is currently on the naughty list. Good old number 7. Number 7 is Liam, unfortunately. Hey, Hart with a good takeaway. Nice interception. Passed on down. Tish heads it to nobody. I think the ball went out. I need the referee to get some new glasses. There's the cross. It's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right. So I don't want to say that missed interception, or whatever it was the problem. Yeah. So definitely Williams just didn't get back fast enough. That's unfortunate. It's only one score, though. We're not going to get too worked up over it. Still lots of time to play. Maybe just as fast will come knocking back. Williams over to Hart. Hart up the middle. Tish is there. Is Tish on side? I'm sorry. Here's Tish. Oh, here's Tish. So I actually don't know if he's on side there. Of course he was. Of course he was. That's absurd. That's absurd. Wishy, thank you for the resub. 24 months. That's 2 whole years. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being a friend. I do wonder if that formation change suggests we should just be in that formation literally all season long. Oh, we got beaten in the exact same way again. We need Tish to do it again. Okay, so something is not working on this side. And I don't really know what. It is this player running in. These two just don't know what to do. I would say especially Williams yet again. Now, it is the case that Williams prefers to play on the other side, but yeah, I'm less concerned about Armstrong. It's all Thompson not being blocked out. Okay, I don't know how to deal with this, so for the moment, we're just going to pull out the problematic player, and we'll bring Barkley in instead. I have a whole bunch of focus problems right now. A bunch of people who are just not in the game well. King is not playing nearly as well as usual. Barkley's still a little nervous. Okay. They're encouraging me to go to floated crosses with early crosses. I believe we're currently on work the ball into the box. I'm okay with just turning that off for now. And I'll go to mixed crosses. Again, Tish is not good with his head, so I do not want to go to floated crosses. All right. A little word of encouragement. A little more aggressive. We can go tactics opposition, put instructions on the opponent player, try to tight mark their forward. Okay. For the moment, having pulled what's his bucket out, I feel okay, but Fest is looking very tired, as is Tish, and Dober's playing terribly. All right, everyone's playing terribly right now. We'll go ahead and bring Dallas in. We have 2 more subs. We have 1 more sub. We have no more subs. Make a difference. Okay. First loss of the season. So the opposition were definitely the favorites there. Like, definitely the media called that one right. Even though they were in 20-something position and we were in first position in the league, it didn't quite work out that way. Being beaten twice in a row in the same way felt really, really awful. I'm glad that didn't happen again afterwards. Today's loss falls almost entirely on the shoulders of Williams here. And that feels pretty bad, frankly. So I don't want to say Burton could have him, but I think we have to give him a harsh word after that one. Yeah, it seems the case. We weren't good enough for sure. And then I'm going to go talk to Williams privately, I see. Can we see what position the opposing team finishing last season? We definitely can. Yeah, we definitely can. So that was Harrogate here. Their history. Yeah, so they're actually in the bottom of the league, but they were in the league, so they're a more experienced team than we are. Oh no! Young Charlie Rutt, who I was talking about re-signing, is out for 3 to 4 months after jumping for the ball. Oh boyo. Oh, you may not going to be the future of our defensive line anymore. His bravery drops. No, must never try again. We could encourage him, but I think he's going to end up on the junk heap of players who might have been. Alright, where is, who was it? Williams. Hello. So we're going to warn him for last game. Yeah, you weren't good enough defensively last time. He agrees. He agrees. Alright, time to go make apologies to the fans. Luke Armstrong's goal today consigned us to defeat. How does that affect the team? They'll come back. What are my thoughts on his performance? Yeah, there's Striker. There's Striker there. Oh, look at that face. No, this is a real person. We should not say things about him, but look at his face. He's a little cheeky smirk there. He knows that we pull up the screen only after he's beaten us. He's like, that's right, I did. It was me. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. He's very good, etc., etc. Oh, we just got to bounce back now. Though, Everton match next. I don't know, dudes. I don't know, dudes. They got some very, very good players, of course, and yeah, Jordan Pickford, right? The English national keeper. So I guess the one thing to say about this match is it will give players the opportunity to play against people of a higher level than they are. However, it might be so upsettingly higher than we are that we're just going to lose and learn nothing. Not much of a break here. But yeah, I think I gotta put my number one team out and hope for the best. And let the players learn from those who are better than they are. Which I mean, like, lose 7-0. I'm not sure which formation worked better for us. I think this one did, so I'm just going to stay on that for the time being. Don't change what isn't broken, right? Don't change what's working fine. I should probably be doing penalty practice here, just in case, but don't have enough practice sessions to do everything I want to do. All right, so what do we see? Their goalkeepers lack ideal throwing. They're a little eccentric. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Akal, am I dropping any frames or is the internet being stupid? I have not dropped any frames today. In fact, I haven't dropped any frames since I moved to Tokyo, I believe. It's crazy how good the internet is here. I want to say like the standard thing, which is Americans deserve better internet, and many other countries show it can be done, and I'm glad to live in one now. But no drop frames at all, thank goodness. Okay, I am going to use my number one team. It's an important cup game, so we should play our strongest side. Let's start our second striker. Yeah, we're definitely not the favorites. Definitely. Here are what the kids are doing these days. Charlie Rutt was injured. Michael the Kid Okochi, who could be good someday, played very well. Leck and Torres part of the same team. So Leck and Torres scored. Okochi played a crucial role. He got the player of the match. So it's possible that two of my players will help Curzon Ashton end up in a fine position this season. People are suggesting I could cause a big upset against Everton. I will give it our best shot. We've beaten one team in the competition, now face a tougher challenge. Will we add to the list? We'll try. What are my thoughts on playing a team of their size and stature? It's going to be fun to play against Wayne Rooney. We've done better than some people expected. How much further can we go? One game at a time. Does Tish need to be rested? I mean, probably, but I intend to play him. Must be upset. A little bit. Let's see how we do against Everton. I'm very glad the game players cannot hear my words of doubt out here. In game, we only say, go fight, win, have fun. Out here, we acknowledge it's going to be a rough one for sure. Rooney considers his team's stature. We say we're very excited about it. Rooney says, Richard can keep talking about this. All right, look here, Wayne Rooney. Look here. I was trying to be complimentary. Mistakes made. Mistakes made. As the transfer window closing comes closer and closer, I really am thinking serious about loaning some players down. Alright, Williams is staying with us. Isn't this an absolute frustration? So, before the last game, I said, I want to keep Tyrone Williams, because I don't want Burton to take him. He then gave up, or caused to be given up, 2 goals, and I yelled at him. And the contract was accepted anyway. Alright, let's make sure we have our number 1 squad out there. We do not. So where's little Tish? There's little Tish. Got Dobra. In the middle, we want to put Mariah Welsh, I believe. Okay. Gordon. No, I want King instead. And Williams plays here. I'm giving Williams another opportunity. I'm not sure I should, but I am doing so. Let's see. Team that was once in the Premiership against us, who will soon be in the Premiership. And 2 people are unhappy about being left out there. Sam Hart and Florent Hoti. I agree, team. Only so much we can do. Only so many spots we have. Everyone expects us to lose. No pressure. We're the underdogs. Cause surprises. The pressure's on them. What do we have to lose? I like that. Pump the fist. Yes. Hey! I chose right. Multiple choice passed. Defenders, I'm going to say nothing. Midfielders, just hold on for dear life. And Tish, I expect you to do well. Cool. Happier players than I expected them to be. Good. Look at the size of the stadium. This is definitely the biggest stadium we've played in, except for Wembley, for the playoff final last season. We're going to say encouraging words. We're going to say hopeful words. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, very good. First real concern was 3 minutes into the match. But so far so good. Into the middle again. Hey, there we go. Jean-Philippe Gabin, worth £15 million from Côte d'Ivoire, gets the first score there. So Joe Farr's going to have a real bad day, unfortunately. We'll give it a little bit of encouragement now. Got some happy smiling faces. Tish is looking very tired, unfortunately. Passing out of the defense. Do we get a hold onto the ball, or are we going to give it up right away? Forward to... Yep, giving it away. This may be in a match I should have chosen to use shorter passing, just to try to hold on a little while longer and a little more successfully. But what's done is done, and another opportunity for Everton. Working the ball into the box there. Oh! That one just squeaked in off the upright. A whole bunch of very nice passing here. A ton of people in the box. Like, look at that. We had 3 defenders around that player, and he still passed through successfully. That's unfortunate for us. Lanzini back to Patterson. Patterson hits the upright. It then just boop, bounces in. So 2-0 after 20 minutes. Just keep your smiling faces on. Know that this is good for you. It's not going to kill you. So at the half, we're definitely pulling Tish out because I need him well rested for next one. Dobra down the field gets it. Dobra past Tish. Tish puts it in. Oh. Do I take it back? Do we actually leave Tish in all the way? So Fess's was an absolutely wild pass. Dobra with a pretty darn nice pass to Tish. Tish scores. Is it possible? Unless... No, it can't be possible. And Captain Maguire forward again. Not the best pass. There's Jordan Pickford. I hope eventually we get to see a match of Maguire versus Maguire. Is it what Harry Maguire versus our Lawrence Maguire? That'd be fun. Hopefully we can get the better of him. Their players look so much bigger than their players look so much bigger than our players do. Yeah, I might bring Dallas in at the half just because I really want Tish in good shape for the rest of the season. Oh, okay. Well, if we're behind by 2, we're definitely not leaving Tish in. Yeah, King tried his best there to get a foot out to block the ball, which is a little bit too slow. He actually went over. He overslid it. So, yep. We'll encourage again. Just don't pass with the opposition, please. Again, Arthur with the passing to absolutely no one. Maybe I should change Arthur's instructions so he does not kick the ball down the field. Oh, almost an interception there by King. Hey, good job, Maguire. Oh. I actually don't know what happened there. I was going to say good job, Maguire, getting to the ball, but then it was just stolen, I think. So Maguire is there. Good job, Maguire, and I think it was kicked between Maguire's feet. They said the ball was in front of Maguire, and the opposing player swung his foot between Maguire's feet. Oh, no. At least we scored once. At least we showed we know how to play the football. But again, a match we should be losing. We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot. As long as Joe Fryer doesn't get absolutely demoralized over giving up many goals, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, Marsh. Naughty Marsh. Doesn't get carded for it, but there's another goal. So about to compliment the excellent dribbling in the opposition, and Marsh decided it was a little bit too good, and so decided to knock him over instead of letting him have the opportunity at goal. All right, there's the first half. What are some positives we can talk about? Hey, you scored once. That really is it. Our pass completion rate is garbage by comparison because they're interceptions. Yeah, hey, you scored once. So we see that even Festus is playing at a 6-1 right now. So definitely Dallas has come in. I think we're just going to let a bunch of players get some game time. Knowing full well we're not going to win, let's just have some fun. And Matty Willett comes in. And that's 3 subs. That's enough for now. All right, what do we say? No pressure, play with freedom. Tyrone Williams hates that. Defenders can't fault your effort. Midfielders can't fault your effort. Attackers do well. Okay, second half, here we go. We'll definitely substitute out 2 more people just to give additional players the opportunity to tell their parents that they had an opportunity to play against Everton. Festus is now below 6. That's okay. That's okay. I bet we would have played this well if we'd been pulled against some team in the 5th or 6th league. Hey, finally a missed opportunity for the opposition. Dobra looking pretty tired now, so we'll pull Dobra. And we're going to pull Festus. I think he's going to get angrier and angrier. And that will do it. So that's all of my substitutions. We're now playing for no injuries. Yeah, I think what kind of dismays me here is their expected goals are only 2-5, and they have 5 goals. Which like suggests defensive weakness, but again, with a team of this ability versus us, like even if they scored 20 goals, I wouldn't be terribly surprised. Hey, good job, King. Mandeville just hold on to it. Just hold on to the ball. Gets tripped. Outrageous. However, oh, Dallas off the uprights. Oh, nearly had a second goal there. Nearly. Ryer on down the field. Yeah, we definitely cannot win at the header game here. Oh boy, a little bit slow there, Dobra. We're at the point now we want the suffering to start. I think we've had all the fun we're going to have here. Fryer is pulling off a 7.0 game despite who we're playing against. I can't fault that. Mariah Welsh also has 7 today. These are some really, really nice stats to see against a team of that status, but yeah, the scoreline is, of course, a bit of an issue. Fine. Fine. So, you did yourself proud. Apparently they didn't. I was going to say they did themselves proud by just showing up and playing in a game they were guaranteed to lose that badly. But no, they're not proud. So, defenders, bad job. Midfielders, bad job. Attackers, bad job. All right, that didn't work either. So, not the best of games in a variety of ways. Humiliation. Just got back from the match, almost threw my season ticket at Resorty. I mean... maybe I'm wrong at how much better this team is than we are. They were in the Premier League last season. Their keeper plays for the English national team. This is like us playing against an under-15 squad. We'll put it behind us. That's A-okay. Yeah, we're delighted at exceeding expectations. Delighted. Hello, team. So, how disappointed am I? I'm fine. So I have thoughts about Wayne Rooney. What do I say? An impressive team. That's good. We suffered a humiliating heavy defeat. Supporters are furious. We learned a lot. Where do I say we learned a lot? I say we weren't as bad as scoreline reflects. A poor performance. I'll say the poor performance, but I don't really like that. We ended our run to Everton. They worked hard. That's fine. The fans were amazed that Jeff King wasn't substituted. Do you understand that every single player out there needed to be substituted out? Patterson scored a powerful low shot which went in off the post. I was surprised by that. It was nice. Dominic Calvert-Lewin might be leaving Everton soon. So this guy, I believe, scored 5 goals today, made 4 goals today. He's wanted by West Ham, Fulham. I don't know. Wayne Rooney's great. With the campaign at the end, how do we reflect on our journey? We're very glad that we have fewer matches ahead. That is the truth. I need more time for practice and rest. How is the locker room looking? So the club atmosphere has dropped from being quite good down to, is that merely average now? Because we had 2 losses. Is that really it? We go from winning 3 in a row to losing twice, including once against Everton, and we collapse in club atmosphere? Craziness. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, morale's down quite a bit. Can we improve morale with some sort of like team extracurricular hangout time? No, happiness does increase, morale doesn't. But sure, we'll do that anyway. Just need folks to be a little happier going into the next match. But we do have 2 home matches in a row. One is for the Papa John's Trophy. We'll see. Hey, Willick is once again up to Montserrat. That'll be his 6th cap, I do believe. And it's a fringe player who might improve more. Yeah, I just can't give him the game time he deserves. Hopefully playing at the international level will help him get some good practice anyway. So what do you see here? The opposition's impressed going against a 5-2-1-2. That's not what we play. They have a good quality right back, so we'll want to focus on the right side, because that'll be their left back. They're not balanced, they have bad technique. Well, we'll see how it goes. Let me go ahead and change our tactic then over to focus on this side. Good. And see, a lot of players have fairly heavy match loads already, so we might need to make some substitutions. I do want to go ahead and look at the next few weeks and see if we have a time when we'll have an extended break. I may need to give people some rest days otherwise. Maybe even send them a couple days away. Been game pretty much every other day for the first 2 weeks now. So what do we see? What do we see? What do we see? We see that's us right now. In September. Okay, cool. If we can just make it through this next little period here, we're then only 1 a week for a while. Is that true? I worry if we do well in the Papa John's Trophy, we'll then have more of those matches. But this would be so nice. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Papa John's Trophy are irregular. Cool. So yeah, once we get through this part, we'll then have a couple weeks of really nice training. We can get our people back in good order and continue on from there. Any business from Chesterfield before transfer window closes? Probably not. Papa John's group format. Okay, it's not a straight tournament then. It's a tournament that requires multiple matches or multiple weeks. That's good to know. All right. Can we get rid of Ollie Banks and Jamie Grimes before much else? I mean, he's fine, right? He's fine. So I guess his sticking around's a-okay. And then Ollie Banks, I only wanted to get rid of because he was rude to me. So, yeah, I don't think anybody actually wants him. We'll go ahead and try to offer him out one more time. Very interesting going. I'm going to offer him on fire. Actually, I'm going to offer him just totally unspecified and see what anyone offers for him. I'll probably let him go for fairly cheap. Glad to see we're still towards the top of the league table. Only concern there, I guess, is it's still very early in the season. So nobody wants Ollie Banks at the current wage. He's unwilling to go find his own new team. So I think he's just hanging out with us all season long. And that'll be right. Emmanuel Porta is joining the Swiss Youth Club. Good luck. Have fun. Close contest here against the other side. Insofar as the Papa John's Trophy is group, we should probably see who else is in our group and see which matches we are most likely to win, and then potentially throw the ones we're not likely to win. Namely starting Dallas instead of starting Tish. Oh, cool. Tishmanga's at the third highest shots on target percentage. Slightly over half. Gotta keep improving that finishing. And I do wonder if I should have him on that instead of heading. The heading, that he's not improved past 7 still, concerns me. Like, we haven't gotten a pop-up that said, this is not having any positive effect. But at the same time, he hasn't improved now in like a year and a half of heading practice. So, feels less than ideal for sure. We'll go ahead and engage with the media during the transfer window closing, despite the fact that we're not doing any real business here. I think the only player who's wanted on our team is Williams, and we definitely don't want to sell him. A lot of leagues to go through on this, the final day of trades. I'll make time for one more game today, maybe 2 more games. All right, so we lost a little money this month. We're still in great shape though financially. Quiet transfer deadline day expected. Yeah, probably true. We're not part of any of the rumors at all, so we may be considering Miles Lieburn. Oh, a 19-year-old striker. Currently bid by Crew, Doncaster, Morecambe. I'll scout him real quick. Actually, that's not going to happen, is it? Yeah, there's no way we're going to scout him fast enough. As much as I like the idea of having players for the future, there's no reason to make a panic buy on the last day of the season, or last day of the transfer window, so let's not do that. However, oh, the rumor was sending Joe Cook out also. Oh, this is interesting. This is actually very interesting. So Joe Cook's one of those I have who probably will not develop all that much farther. We picked him up for 20,000. If I can get more than 20,000 out of him, I may just let him go. He's another person who wants to be on the right-hand side. So you know what? Sure. If you want Joe Cook, you can come and get him. And I'll leave it unspecified, and we'll see what happens. Oh, it's a loan. My apologies. They're both loans, actually. So Lieburn could come as a loan instead of as a purchase. That said, I can't guarantee I'll play him, so no. Sorry, Joe Cook. Joe Cook wants to get loaned somewhere instead. My apologies, He is cooked, though. He's not got much chance left. So, gotta pay for half his wages at least. And maybe a little fee also. Gotta play him. Center defender. Cool. I'll take part here. See what deadline transfers there are. I love this yellow coloring. Is this a reference to some TV show in the UK? Like transfer alert, yellow alert. What do we got? We're the favorites again. Nice, nice. Even though we have lost 2 in a row. And Ryan Welsh is going to be facing his former club. So we definitely want to let him get the start. These are agents who are offering players to us. None so far. Okay, there have been loan offers now for Cook. Leave us in a position where it's very hard to replace him. I mean, that's fine. So the offer here is to pay for part of his wages and give us 1,000 money, or part of his wages and give us 6,000 money? Wow. On one is a fringe player, on the other one is a regular starter. So both of these amounts to the exact same amount of money. It's just, do we get it in wages or do we get it in loan fee instead? He's happy to go to either one, so I will accept both of them. Even the fringe player one. He'll figure it out. All right. Will Joe Cook be leaving us? I believe so. All these transfers happening. All these rumors. Nobody wants to join me. Ollie Banks doesn't want to leave us. Terrible. 12 email. My goodness. My kid's playing again. We have to make sure the registration window is correct. I don't think we brought anyone new in, so we don't need to change that at all. Google says on deadline day, something is yellow and black due to English soccer news cycle. Like yellow for daytime, black for nighttime. The news cycle is always running. Like, it looks like caution, caution, caution to me, but okay, cool. Good to know that. Who's the worst player in the world? It's Todd Miller. Worst team, it's Morecambe. Welcome to a new month. Again, so pleased with the open days. And David Water is not playing terribly well these days. Not as ambitious, not so loyal, and not handling pressure well. He's still sporting. Good luck, bucko. Need you to hold yourself together here, or you'll never be the big winner. All right, goal of the month was... Danny Rowe down in the VNL has got himself the third best goal of the month. Let's watch all three of them. Let's see if Danny Rowe has actually done a good job. All right, Firth, well forward. There's Danny Rowe in line. I mean, not terrible. Not terrible, but at the same time, I mean, kind of unfortunate defending there. Good job, Danny Rowe. That's enough of this. Look at this. Tishamanga ends up being the player of the month. He had 7 goals in 3 matches. That's absurd. There's no way he maintains all season long, but well done. And he dedicates it to little old Resorty. Thank you. Thank you, Tish. I will dedicate the next match to you, my friend. We're spending not too much money. Fair play, well done. How seriously has the transfer budget been depleted? Oh, we still have a lot left. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Plenty left in the budget. I could refuse to discuss any finances, but I want to be a good guy. I want to give the newspaper readers what they want to hear. Okay, so here are some suggestions. Whoops. Of people who might be interested in coming and joining our team. Tommy Rowe, surely the older brother of what's his name Rowe, 34 years old, ancient. Adam Lewis is a various defender guy. He is on a free transfer, having been released by Liverpool earlier this year. High determination. We play 4 of these positions, but Chris Long, a little bit of Beardo there, not half bad, quite fit, little older than we need. Ben Gladwin and Danny Bath. Gladwin plays right, left, center, attacking midfield, so he helped quite a bit, but again, kind of old. Yeah, if only we were playing these 3 midfield positions instead. Danny Bath, 32 years old. But look at all of that green. He prefers to be central in 3-man grouping. That means that in 2-man grouping, he does not care what side he's on. This is so much green. Loves big matches, amazing in the air, fits very well with us. Bad anticipation, is slow, plays on position. Speed doesn't matter so much in center defender. He's old, is the issue. Is there anything he's bad at? The anticipation is definitely an issue. I said no last day emergency hires. If he's willing to sign for just 1 season, though, just all that green makes me so happy. I've never seen anyone quite that good before who might want to play for me. So he's definitely better than Williams and Barkley. The awkward thing is then what do we do with Williams? We didn't sell him to Burton, unfortunately. You know what? I'm going to do it. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I'm going to do this. So, hello, agent. Tell me some stories. Okay, who else on the list? That's a good point. Who else on the list beyond Danny Bath? Another goalkeeper, no. Taylor Perry, not position we need help with. Roland Meniese. No green. See, this is the problem. I'm enamored of the green. This guy's a little younger, but what do we think about him? It could be quite good also, but not amazingly good right now. I like the amazingly good right now for a single season. Don't need help there. And Ryan Broom, don't need help there. Yeah, I think of these people, Bath really is the only one. So he might join. He looks for the chance of maybe getting playing time. That's funny. Maybe getting playing time, wants to be a star player. Those two don't quite fit together. Wants to hit the playoffs eventually, wants 2,000 per week. We have that available. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Might be dumb, but I'm definitely doing it. Where'd he go? Is he gone? Gone forever? His name was Bath with 2 T's, I think. There's no time for a trial. Do it. We're doing it. Okay, no promises there. He doesn't necessarily want to be a star player. You know, let's do it. It's going to be Uncle Festus on the right and Danny Boy on the left. This may be such a waste of money. He wants 1 year. He wants 1 year only, which is exactly what I want. However, he wants more money than I can offer him. All right, 2.3, I can do that. Clean sheets, big money. And he's going to show up every single game, so I can give him quite a bit unused substitute money. Will you accept? All right. Mauro Welsh is getting more times, more caps. That's good. Good luck and enjoy it. Deadline day coincides with registration day. Is the squad finalized? I believe it is. The only issue is I now have too many center defenders. So Williams can play on the right side also. I now wish I had sold Williams to Burton. We're gonna have to shake this out at mid-season. I mean, it's possible that Bath will not sign for us, right? It's possible Bath will not sign, or we're out of time, possibly. Hello! What do I make of Wayne Brown's excitement about going up against Nathan Mariah Welsh? It'll be fun. Preparation's everything. Oh, we're ready. How did I feel upon Caban goals, dedicating the Player of the Month win to me? I loved it. It was beautiful. Thank you. Can one player make a difference? Heck yes. Always can. All right, so Jamie Grimes. Off from the club before y'all figured out. Good luck. And then Joe Cook is going somewhere on a loan. 10 hours remain. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Nothing yet about the old bath man. The man in a tub. Rub-a-dub-dub. I do this every single season, don't I? Like, I have some sort of panic buy on the last day. So Ben Tozer here has been popped up as a center defender. Even older. So I think the retirement community of the league got an alert. Resorties hiring old men. We definitely do not need another person here. Definitely no. All right. Luke Wilkinson, 32 years old. I think the agents have some ideas. Agents have some ideas. Yeah, suddenly endless center defenders, but no, I feel good about Bath. Hey, he's signing. All right. One season of star playerdom. I sure do hope that the fans are on board with it. But look at that. As of right now, we believe he is better than any of us. We'll try to improve his anticipation. That's very cool. We've been linked with Zach Emerson. Oh, he's a free agent. No, he's not. I'm sorry. He's at Blackpool with unknown. No, we're good. We trust our strikers. Thank you. I need to change the squad registration. Make sure Bath's part of it. The fans are not sure. Not sure. We'll go ahead and have Tish welcome him. And he has a number? Any particular number you want, my friend? Where is he? Where is he? Bath. Alphabetize, please. He is not here yet. Very good. I think he arrives tomorrow, perhaps. Is that true? We can auto-select here. I didn't see him for whatever reason. Heads up about Barkley. Ben Barkley is concerned that maybe Danny Bath is coming for his role. I think you might be right about that, my friend. I think that may be true. He was listed there. I just missed him. All right, let's try that again. Registration. Okay. By position, he's a center defender. Are you sure he's here? Are you sure he's here? So, Grimes, Williams, Cook, McGuire, Gordon, King, Barkley, Marsh, Mariah Welsh, Banks, Arthur Hart, Keohane, Pollitt. There's no Danny Bath here, unfortunately. I don't mean to say this is a lie, but no, absolutely not. Oh shoot, I forgot to talk to Barkley. I don't want to make him angry with me, so let me... Hello. He's not expecting anything right now. He wants to have a word. I'm very busy. I hope it is worth my while. What's going on? Can you lay my fears that Danny Bath's arrival will affect my playing time? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. You gotta earn your playing time. Not that we're getting anything solved here. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, Ben Barkley. I believe he's a fairly minor person in the team, so we're fine. Alright, 2 more offers here. Nobody we need. The board thinks we're doing not half bad. Cool. Supporters, the same thing. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What on earth has happened? Didn't we win the last match? Maybe we lost 2 matches in a row, and that's now very poor dressing room. Is anyone publicly complaining? So the only complaint is from Ben Barkley that Danny Bath will take his position in the team. And people are agreeing with him. Don't you want to win? Don't you want to win the game? Whatever. A deal to bring in Danny Bath means Joe Cook's on the way out the door. We're trying. We're definitely trying that. I think there's a bid on him. Hopefully he goes. I guess we could try to dump Barkley quickly. The players will get over it when we win. When Danny Bath shows up and has endless clean sheets as part of an amazing defensive unit. That is the big improvement we had this season, is Festus Arthur and now Danny Bath also. Now, I do not know what we'll do if Danny Bath breaks himself immediately. So, we'll see. We'll see. Cook did get an offer, correct? He did. Let's just quickly see. I mean, Barkley is better than a lot of these folks are. Cook is supposed to be going. I believe I offered Grimes out for really anything. I don't know. Anyone want Kahane? I just have too many people now, so let's see if we can very quickly. Difficult to find a club, wages too high. That's true. If you pay part of his wage, you can have him. Matt Jones, a 36-year-old goalkeeper. Nah, we're good, thanks. We already saw these two players. Yeah, really good jumping reach here. Really good teamwork, really good work rate. Currently 31 years old, though. Nah, sorry. Who's the other one? Sorry. Cameron Borthwick Jackson. Quite a bit of names there. On free agency. Might be an above average player, but I don't think we need help right now, so we're going to ignore that one. What do I say to those who claim that Danny Bath is a panic buy? Where do I say they're right? You gotta take a chance on deadline day. 4 hours remain. People want last minute moves. This part's very exciting. Very exciting when there are all these people throwing themselves at me, saying, please, please pick me, Resorty. Okay, so this fine fellow will go play at VNL for the last year of his career, I believe. Fine. He was a great part of last season, but this season ends up not really having place. I gotta make sure that Bath is training correctly. I assume he's on center defender, but gotta make absolutely sure on that. Bath here is on. It's on. Yep, center defender all the way. He has no traits, despite being quite old. I guess we can invite him to stay back. It's movement, I believe. At this stage of Dan's career, it's too late to teach an old dog new tricks. Fine. I think we established he was quite good in every role except for, or every element of the role except for one, which was anticipation, I guess. So can we teach him anticipation with, is it defensive positioning maybe? That's marketing. Never mind. Ball control, no. Aerial, no. Attacking movement gives anticipation. That feels very strange, but good luck. Good luck. Busy transfer window. Everything's great. Got some good players. We believe in ourselves. And we still have good money for mid-season emergency hires. Awesome. 2 hours remain. Please hire Leighton Nukwu. I think we're good, thanks. Weekend training. Sonny Hilton's still training very, very poorly. Tish, though, training so darn well. And that is the end of the transfer window. Does Joe Cook sneak out just in time? Oh, actually, if he's moving to the VNL, there's no hurry on that. They don't have a transfer window, I believe. All right, it's all done. All done. We picked up 3 folks. We sent out 3 folks. That is that. Biggest spender were us. Most players in. Us. Most players out. Us. I think we're the transfer window winner. Good. How do we send 24 players out? Like, some of them are definitely loaned, but that's absurd. This is bad. Maybe next season we'll try to just go with the team we have. Yeah, I mean, the window definitely did start in July. So part of it was retooling for the new league, Skybit League 2. But unfortunately, no. Excited to have Festus. So Festus was not the biggest pickup. It was Ayub Asal was sold to the Hearts. Heart of Midlothian. What a cool name that is. Alright, so Danny Bath is currently unregistered. We gotta fix that for sure. So squad registration, auto select. We have one open spot for someone. We just don't have anyone to go into that spot right now. We could have kept Joe Quigley, but you know how it goes. Oh, I think we're just gonna start right away with putting that new guy out there and see how Bath does. Hey, VB Night, do we have a good Christmas here? Yeah, we had a nice little vacation away. Actually, all of yesterday's stream was Noms and Resorty just chatting. We didn't play a game at all yesterday, but 4 hours of chit chat. But yeah, we had a really nice time over the holiday break, and thanks for asking, Night. Hope you had a good one also. We're excited for New Year's here in just a couple days. We'll be getting our osechi, our boxes of Japanese treats. I'll definitely have some photos of those for sure. All right, the board wants a draw, so do the supporters. I can definitely get those for them. Nobody much wants Jamie Grimes. Unfortunately. So time for seller release, unfortunately. Same thing with Ollie. Hey, Matthew Cooper. This is the second time that he was player of the match so far this season. Last time that happened, I considered moving him up to train with the main team. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go and kick him into the senior squad and then make him always available for the under-18s. So we now have 2 young players training with the adults. And I could potentially look at the mentoring groups with the kiddos involved. Training, mentoring. Yeah, so Waters is here, learning a lot from the senior players. And Cooper's a midfielder, so I think he'd be fine in this group also. Oh, he's Spirited. Is Spirited good? It seems like it's not bad, at least. So maybe he doesn't need any training. Spirited. That's a lovely word. Danny Bath shows up. Balanced mentality. So what I would like more than anything is to play this team, sort of. A team similar to this team, namely with Maguire here and Jeff King here. I'd love to play this team over and over again and just get all the players to work well together. Is that reasonable? I don't know. But this is the starting 11 for always and ever. And Lawrence Maguire is not quite good enough. What are you training as? Yep, training as fullback defend. What are we actually playing him as? Fullback support. Let's change that over so he is learning his correct role and such. Okay. Danny Bath is lacking that sharpness. He's coming from the couch. He's happy to be any number at all. You're number 32, good sir. Danny Bath's just grateful to be here. There are no big complaints about not being picked. Always glad to see that. The fellow who's complaining in the locker room, I may sit until he stops complaining. Market improvement. You have a new player here. Do well, and you better score, Tish. Back home again at Chesterfield. Been pretty good here so far. The huge clash at the bottom of the table, apparently. Are we really at the bottom of the table? Jeff King delivers the ball to Festus Arthur. Not the brand new defender, but Festus Arthur is so pleased at having a equally good compadre on the back line that he scores in the first 10 minutes. That's a header. That's beautiful. The poor keeper dives into the net, having it scratch across his face for sure. And another opportunity. Oh! So nearly scored twice the same way. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Another opportunity. So, do we only have one actual play? Like, is that just the play we're doing over and over again? Oh my goodness. That's second headed goal Fest had a season? I believe so. Yep, Fest has done very well on goals. I'm going to go ahead and go to positive instead of balanced. We're not doing great in front of goal. Tish is not scoring all that well. But we're still ahead. So we definitely need better performance from the front end. Mandeville's not playing super well, nor is Tish. We'll give them a little bit more time and see what happens. But in the other gear, keep improving. Defenders, you're doing great. Midfielders, I need more chances. Attackers, come on, Tish. Come on. Oh, I spoke ill of Tish, and Danny Bath did not like that. Danny Bath is a gentleman, insisting we need to speak respectfully to all of our players at all times. Only encouraging words, Resorty. Don't know how I feel about that. His personality is professional. Okay. Gotta make sure we're only saying nice words to our team. I suspect he will go to the police if I ever throw the water bottle. We demand more. We'll see if demanding more works out for us or if it was a grievous mistake. Hey, Jeff King with a good takeaway. Over to Arthur. Arthur up the front to nobody much, unfortunately. Return to their direction. There's Bath's first header on camera. King chips it forward nearly to Tish. Back again. Best has it over to the captain, Maguire. Maguire up front to Hutchinson, ultimately. Hutchinson establishes the position up front. Through to Tish, and... I thought we said that Tish was not going to round the keeper. Did Tish just, like, take 2 or 3 steps forward in one direction, and the poor keeper had no chance? That's going to be playing in the keeper's mind over and over again for the rest of his life. All right. We'll make some substitutions to save some legs in a moment here. At the 75th moment for sure. So here we go. Big boot fests again. Established in the midfield. Forward to Tish. Doesn't quite get there in time. Get a chance to cross instead over to Maguire to Dobra. Dobra gets knocked down. A red card. Wow. I was excited for the penalty. We get the penalty and we get a man up for the rest of the match. My goodness. Here is Tish from the spot. Driving those numbers higher and higher. Right up the middle. Not a problem. So now I feel like I have to leave Tish on the... oh, look at him dance. A little boogie there. I feel like I have to like leave Tish out there to have an opportunity for a hat trick. Which would again be his 3rd hat trick of the season. Oh, that's silly. I think his contract caps out at 30 goals. Maybe we should give him a much better contract that caps out at like 40 or 50 goals. There's no way he'll hit it, right? But if he's scoring 11 goals in 4 matches, can't even imagine. All right, so I want to bring people out exclusively to save legs. So we'll bring Dallas in, and Dallas go on that side. We'll have Sonny Hilton on that side. And then back here, we see Jeff King's a little tired, as is Jack Jenkins. So the grand 4-person switch is upon us. Have some fun. Enjoy yourself. Gotta unpause. Oh, we should go very attacking. I completely forgot we had an extra person. Oh, Danny Bath goes for a header at some distance. Gets pretty close, actually. The maximum attacking opportunity. 3 minutes remain. I believe that's that. Yep, that's that. Would have loved to see some more, but 2 more scores there. A score from the defensive line also, and good job, everybody. Good job, good job, good job. All right, in second position, behind by 1 point only. Huh. So at what point do we feel like the table's kind of settled? Like, at what point do we say, oh, this is going to be a very, very good season? Because you recall, we're expected to be in 20th position. I'm happy with 22nd. We, though, are in 2nd position. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Alright, so Brown's unhappy to get humiliated 3-0. Danny Bath did very well. Good job. Actually, what was his performance score? A 7-3. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Tish is set for a goal bonus of 10. Dilber was the man of the match with some 1 nice assist, some dribbling apparently, and a whole bunch of running. But superb. Good job. Okay, before I forget, what does Tish's contract look like? Been playing well recently. That is true. Good. All right, my big concern is this, that Tish will get hired up for way too little money. So I want to give him a new contract. He isn't interested because he only just signed a new contract. I'm surprised. If I offer him a contract, no, he just won't. He just won't at this point. I'll keep an eye on that because I just need to make sure he does not get bought out for way too little money. I also want to give him even more goals. 30, 40, 50 goals. Be amazing. Satisfying win. Yeah, very good. Danny Bath did very good. Very good. How good was Armando Dobra? Very good. What have made of the difference in standards since we were promoted? We're playing pretty well. I have no idea. It doesn't seem like the opposition are playing much better than they were in the last league. Now, with that said, we have a much better team, and it's very early in the season, so we'll see. Unfortunately, what I am seeing, friends, is it's heading on into 1:30, so we can click through these 2 days, and then I got to get going. It's been a really, really fun Football Manager 2023 Thursday. And yeah, I look forward to doing it again next week. We're sitting here with Danny Bath. I'm delighted. Is Bath the defender, the foundation of the team? He's amazing. Am I confident he can produce win big games? Oh, of course he can. How will the squad feel at this? They'll be glad to have him here. He joins a large squad. Are we stretching our financial future? No. Do I have too many players at center back? No. Do I view his signing as a coup? Yes. Is there a generation gap between Danny Bath and the other players? He's old, if you're asking. He'll teach, though. Will he go down in Chesterfield history with the likes of Jack Lester? Probably not on one season, but we'll see. Does it help us realize long-term vision? Oh, we're doing great. All right, very good. That'll do it. Thanks for hanging out again. Sure to appreciate it. Back tomorrow with some RimWorld. Back next Thursday with more FM 2023. And yeah, sincerely, I appreciate you hanging out with me. Always a lot of fun. And I'm going to go work on a YouTube video and get a sandwich and be frankly amazed and delighted that we have somehow not lost over and over and over again so far. Hope that continues. Goodbye, and thank you.